Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 12 of Nightmares Incarnate, a Conspiracy of Demons, where we are joined today, as always, by my lovely players. Let's get starting around the circle with, starting from the top, Chris.
Hello, I'm back playing the half-son of the King of Gods, who's feeling a bit bitter at this moment. I'm not gonna lie.
And then we have Moss / Jai.
Hello. I'm Jai. I'm playing Damp Moss once again, who is at this current point in time cowering in the corner and hiding from everyone, having been, shall we say, a little bit emotionally scrambled over the past few hours.
And of course, we have with us Rob / Eye of Wonder Artistry.
I'm Rob. I play in Gerald, the recently freed slave pit fighter, now general of the army and protector of Blaine. And yes, I Wonder Artistry is my company producing 5 different TTRPG publications each month. You can check into it at iwonderartistry.com. That's EYE wonderartistry.com.
Yes. And with that, we are cutting back in. I believe we had gone from last night and we are on the next morning, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So,
As I said, you are everyone who came out to the top of the boat. On the horizon sees massive giant trees upriver and the thinning out of the jungle-like environment into broader grassy plains dotted with sparse acacia foliage on the horizon. The closer you get, the larger and looming some of these trees appear, with buildings woven into their sides, others with other giant pyramids loom in the distance, and the river channel seems to become more busy with greater numbers of boats and traffic picking up. How is everyone feeling?
I would say Damos is particularly shaken as, what was it, 4 gods just casually rocked up on the boat last night? So, possibly still slightly in shock over that whole encounter, and yeah, other than that, just tired of Gilrock snoring from where he drank way too much last night.
I think Blaine is feeling a bit awkward. That's what happened last night, because the whole argument between Amina and Damp Moss, but also the fact that Night Pharaoh showed up and kind of had a bit of a breakdown in front of us before he slithered away. I think he's feeling a bit he's feeling weird today.
What about you, Gerald?
Gerald, I think, he's kind of antsy. He's sort of pacing the deck. The time that he's in this, whether on this boat, to kind of absorb the chaos of the last few days and come to terms with, meeting gods and everything in his world changing is starting to sink in, and he is not someone that's typically introspective, so he's going to, I think, after a while pacing about and being lost in his thoughts, he's going to want to get back to helping on the oars again to kind of just lose himself in a more menial task.
Alright, you go below deck to the oars. Can you roll me a strength check, please?
Not quite as into it as yesterday, perhaps.
Yeah, you're a little less enthused. Unfortunately, you are a bit. You feel your joints kind of aching. There's a lot of fighting you did yesterday.
And he's not singing along the song today, so he's just sort of, I guess, a bit more introspective, just lost in the task and keeping the rhythm with all of the other oarsmen.
Definitely. What about the others? Anything? Talk to anyone?
I think I'm giving Mina a bit of a wide berth. I haven't really spoken to Blaine after everything the night before or at all this morning. In fact, since Gilrock is still asleep, I think I will have gone up to his usual spot at the prow of the boat.
As you
So, yeah.
go to the prow of the boat, ahead you can see in the far distance a waterfall and a series of lock gates and levees. But before you stretches out an immense city high above on a escarpment that appears to rise out above the delta, part of which is lying below, and the river as it widens into a large stagnant pool. You see two enormous sphinx sculptures.
I think I just can I try and see whether there's any part of them that looks a little bit wrong or whether these are particularly well made? Just as like a passing observation.
Like anatomically, or what are you looking for?
Well, anywhere that is either particularly damaged just by time, or if it looks like there's a section where the sculptor just kind of fucked up. I just think seeing such beautiful and imposing statues, it takes a second for Demos to overcome the grandiose nature of it, but immediately sort of defers to, okay, they're very big, they're very attractive, what's wrong with them?
Well, they do seem old, so you can roll me a perception check at disadvantage because you are still pretty far away.
And also I get disadvantage in daylight anyway. Nat 1.
They look immaculate. There is nothing wrong. You can't tell anything.
I just bask in their majesty as I close my eyes because I realize I cannot stand in this sunlight.
Everyone gradually begins to filter out from below deck. Pillin, Calcoran, Breyer, Ty, Babor, Baron. Moss is at the front.
I guess as we're coming into this area, Gerald will be off the oars at this point.
Farron kind of will, with his thaumaturgy, make his voice boom so everyone can hear. We're arriving in a few minutes. Everyone, top deck, please.
I think I just make my way from the front slightly closer to the main group just so everybody knows that I'm alive, but I just stay up on this kind of balcony area.
Yeah, as you pull into the what appears to be a docking area, a group of men, an elf, and several shirtless vampires begin to roll out a bridge and set up ropes for your galleon. And you pull up upon the harbor of Intis. You hear the bustling sound of people all around you as you stand at the gates of the great city.
Ooh.
Before you, on river, is the blooms of the many lilies.
Ooh.
A small warehouse, and in the north, 2 massive sphinx sculptures guarding the entrance to the city. As you see various people milling about their business. A house behind you, far in the distance, appears to be that of a giant tree that has been used through magic to convert another one over here. Appears similar in style. And you see a smile from this male elf who is copper-skinned with flecks of purple and various greens appearing as well. And no, that vampire is not swimming right now. He's not. There we go. Right. What do you do? As Baron will walk up to the edge of the bridge, and you see these people. Lane, how are you? What are you feeling?
Blaine's kind of just, well, I'm just kind of mulling over the things that happened last night, thinking about the fact that we watched my pharaoh essentially fight with himself about whether or not that he should accept the invitation to literally just talk. And I'm trying to come up with an idea of how to get in contact with him again without having the bad part of him influence his thoughts. I'm actually going to ask Kalia if she has any idea about that.
I want you to roll me a religion check.
Alrighty. Religion. 12.
He does not appear to be available at this moment.
Leave a message. Right. After the fact that there's literally no response, he kind of just sighs and is going to walk up with the others. Looking a little bit sulky, like the ethereal glow that's usually around his wings and his eyes are kind of dulled a little bit. And he's kind of just... He's looking very melancholic, essentially.
I think as Blaine comes up to this parapet, I sort of like slink into the middle of the group, because even with the cloak and the hat, I would prefer to be not hidden, but just kind of the one that you'll notice last and pay least attention to. And I just kind of like sidle up next to Blaine as we walk and look him in the eye and just give like a slight nod and then say, if you wouldn't mind, I will be sticking close.
Oh,
Gilroy.
no, buddy. Above game. Fucking Mina watches you slink up next to me. Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, don't worry, I've noticed.
Right. I just kind of...
I don't think Dentmoss even clocked it.
Yeah, I just kind of shrug and I'm like...
See what her reaction is.
Oh no.
Fuming. She does not say anything or do anything, though.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if I actually notice that she's fuming. Do you want to roll something opposed to that, or is it very obvious?
It is obvious. She is not trying to hide it. Her purple face is red, and her foot is tapping as the servants unfurl the bridge, and this elf is kind of coming across.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step out to the side, and I'm just gonna look Mina in the eye, like try and catch her eye, and I'm trying to indicate non-verbally, like to remain here after the others have walked off.
So this male elf approaches you, and he opens his arms wide, and he says, "Ah, I see that the party of adventurers has finally arrived. You were afraid you must have been caught up in something. It was quite the long wait for you from Intis. Not Intis, sorry, Illicir." Baron nods, and with a smile, he will give the man a handshake and say, "Well, you see, we were caught up in some shenanigans on the river, Abdul." "Ooh, what sort of shenanigans?" "More ghouls, like last time." "No, thankfully no orcus or ghouls. But there were some hags." "Ah, well, welcome." And he'll take your hand, Gerald, and kiss your hand. Take your hand, Blaine, and kiss your hand if allowed.
Yeah, Gerald will be a little startled by that, but he will do his usual, like trying to stay stoic, and he's watching everyone to see if he's expected to return the gesture. But
I just give like a half frown. I'm just like, oh, okay.
He's coming for you, Dantmoss. He's gonna do it for everyone.
So, did he go for their hands, or did he like wait for them to present a hand?
He goes for the hand, but if you refuse to give it to him, he will not make you.
I think if he puts his hand forward, I will just like tentatively draw out my right hand from under the cloak and allow him.
After going through his pleasantries, the elf kind of steps back and will say, "Well, Beja does not want to keep you waiting, so we should head out for the palace." As he is talking, he is interrupted by a loud, almost shrieking scream as you hear something in the distance, and everyone's head turns over to the side where a woman appears downed on the floor. With a knife through her chest.
oh, lovely.
Wait, where does she appear?
I'll
I don't see her.
I'll ping it.
Near bottom left, where the little marketplace is.
She has a big X on her.
Oh, down there. Okay, right. I'm zoomed way in.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna have to do a perception check to see if I see that because we're in sunlight. Okay, nat 20, don't roll bad. Motherfucker. 11.
You cannot see her, but everyone heard that noise. Quickly, people are surrounding her.
I guess from where I am, Gerald would like run over to the side of the ship here, since that's where the noise came from, to see what's going on.
Yeah, you see, it's hard to see through the crowd that is quickly gathering, but as people you see a woman who appears to be an emerald dragonborn with an obsidian knife stabbed straight through her chest. However, people quickly are gathering around and whispering in hushed tones as they stare on in disbelief. The marketplace has fallen silent.
Yeah, I think Gerald would kind of assume that the local authorities have this in hand. So unless like he gets a cue from Sharon or anyone else, he's just going to rejoin the group here and like wait to see what the reaction's going to be.
Baron will kind of crane his neck around and says, "What just happened?" And Abdul kind of, you see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead. He'll say, "The docks are never the most safe place to be. Mistress Olivine is not going to be happy about this at all. You need to go check on her. She could still be alive," Nina says as she rushes forward.
No, I'm just going to brush past him. I think more out of just, like, interest to see what's happening.
Can I just straight lift off from the boat and fly directly there?
Yeah.
Greetings, friends.
I just land like right in the middle of the crowd.
Yeah,
Gerald's kind of. Oh, go ahead.
You go first.
I was going to say Gerald's going to kind of like roll his eyes at that because he's supposed to stick close to him and he's going to hustle down the gangplank in rounds. But obviously, it'll take him a little longer to get the whatever it would be, 300 feet to go in that arc.
Mm-hmm.
Marcy, you hustled that shit extremely quickly. Are you like an Olympic sprinter or something?
Absolutely not. I don't think that you can say that yet. I'm nowhere near you. In fact, I'm probably closer to, like, up here still.
That's what I was to say. That was very fast. You moved all of a sudden.
So, Gerald, as you go around, you kind of see the men in this group staring kind of at one another as the vampires seem confused. Their tan skin, like they kind of will finish doing their job, but everyone seems to be heading over towards this mystery.
Yeah, but it'll take Gerald, even double moving, it'll take him a good 6-7 rounds to get there.
I'm not moving them how they would be moved. I'm just getting them over there so it's faster.
Mm-hmm. I think the moment I get there, I would just like to do, I guess, a medicine check. Just see, like, is she breathing or is she gone?
Give me a sec. Blaine is there first, so he gets first. In front of you, you see a green-scaled dragonborn woman. Her scales are a beautiful, shining emerald color. She is holding in her hands a basket of tropical fruits that has spilled out before her onto the ground, some of them bruised and broken. But key of which you notice is from the front of her dress, a very beautifully carved dress, I may add, sticks an obsidian dagger.
Is she unconscious or is she fully dead?
You'd have to roll me medicine.
Alright, I'll do that in that case. That is not good.
Oof.
You can't tell.
Alright, I'm just gonna give it a try. I'm gonna see if I can stabilize her by casting some healing magic. So I'm gonna cast my healing hands, and if she's alive, she's gonna get 7 hit points back. Does she rise?
Her head pokes up as the crowd gasps.
I will say, I pull the knife out and put my hand directly on the wound itself to close it up.
Give me a second. I get what you're doing. She pokes her head up, but Dampmasis would be when you're arriving. Do you want to roll a medicine check?
If I've seen that he has just brought her back to consciousness, I would prefer to check for, like, possibly signs of poison, something like that.
Well, give him advantage if you'll allow me.
Yes, I will allow that.
25 and 14, so 25.
You can tell she's not long for this plane. The wound must have punctured part of her heart. She seems barely stabilized.
Would I know whether powerful healing magic would be able to help?
No. She's gone. She's a goner.
Then I think I just kneel down next to her and take one of her hands.
But the knife is poisoned. That much you can also tell. There is a slight crystalline clear glint off of its edge.
Blaine, it appears that this is a poisoned blade.
I look at the knife I'm holding in my hand. I'm guessing it also has like blood on it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It is a long, intricately carved knife.
Is there any form of carving on it, like letters of any kind?
What languages can you read?
Every language. I've got the rune eyes. I can understand it. I can understand every type of writing, even secret writing.
It is in deep speech, which I don't know if you can tell, but it is a dagger in deep speech, and it says, "Those who leave he who has 10 eyes shall suffer the fate." And that is what it says.
Those who leave the 10 eyes shall suffer this fate. Right, so I'm going to assume that, and that's the only thing that's on the dagger.
That is the only thing that is not like just art that is inscribed on the dagger. The rest is verses about all-seeing and all-knowing.
Okay, so the 10 eyes. I'm guessing that's probably some sort of Assassin's League or something. I repeat what you just told me back to Damp Moss.
The moment I hear it, I turn down to the Dragonborn woman and I say, "This may not be exactly what you would like to hear. However, I believe that you may be passing along soon. It would be in your best interest to tell us of anyone that you think would do this to you before it is too late. I apologize for the brash nature of this request."
She is gripping your hand tightly, and she does not seem upset by your request at all. In fact, she seems to be wanting. Her throat comes out as scarcely a scratchy breath, and she hacks up some blood, which falls to the ground as you see it's turning black by the second. And she says, "The League, the 10 eyes. She spits out some more black blood onto the ground beside her.
I cast dancing lights and just have them gently float above and just shift back and forth like trees in a gentle summer breeze.
Back. I need Blaine. I would like you to roll me perception.
21.
As she is about to speak the name, a crossbow bolt comes out of an individual standing over here, a dark hood on, wearing little, but you manage to see him, and hits her directly in her throat, killing her.
I see this happen, yes?
Yes. I needed everyone to roll perception checks, but
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah,
I mean,
Gerald
I
doesn't
will.
see it.
I'll fuck it. Why not? I'll see. That'll be a no.
Whoever this fucker is, I need him or her to make a DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
He ain't too smart.
Very good. He is knocked out and also takes 76 damage. He's going to take 23 psychic damage. As like a lance of. It's essentially, it feels like his brain is being set on fire and melted at the same time, like inside his head, and he's knocked out. I'm gonna immediately sprint over and start tying him up and like putting a gag in his mouth and everything so he can't move, so he's fully restrained.
Gerald's gonna step over to the side of the water here and like scan the range for any other potential threats.
And Demos will close the Dragonborn's eyes and gently pull the arrow out through the back, lay it down next to her head, and just put her into what would be a comfortable position.
Runs over beside you, Blaine, and she looks at this man and she says, "What is happening? None of this makes any sense."
That man killed the woman lying on the street over there. We need to take her in for interrogation at the house. Apparently some guild killed her, the 10 Eyes. I look at her questioningly.
10 Eyes. I don't know that name.
Betting someone in your court does, though. Or your mother, maybe.
Mom would never have something like this. In fact, I'm worried heads will roll for letting this happen, Mina says as she looks back.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that she would, utilize them. I'm saying she would most likely maybe know something about the fact that they exist.
That's not what Mina thinks you're saying. Just to be clear, she's worried that her mom's gonna kill someone because this happened.
Okay. Yeah, can I... This dude has been fully restrained, I don't know if he's a magic caster or whatever, but I'm gonna strip him of every magic item I can detect on him, if he has any.
He is not a magic as you remove his cloak and you reveal a zombie-like figure covered partially in oysters and freshwater barnacles.
So this is a creature that most likely can't speak in that case.
I didn't say that.
He does not look very intelligent.
He is not smart, no. But that does not mean he cannot speak.
You never know. We might get something.
I'm just going to call out a bit more aggressively. I'm not going to yell right now, but I'm just going to call out, Theron, come here.
Baron, trying to reassure the populace, will slowly come over and say, "Yes, what is going on?"
This is the man that killed the woman. We need to drag her to the palace so he can be interrogated.
As you are talking, Abdul will come down, say, "What is he?"
Looks like some sort of undead.
People would like to roll Arcana. Gerald, you get advantage because you've fought undead a lot.
23.
No, great.
Gerald.
13. Even with the advantage.
This is a drowned. He appears to have been created for the purpose of assassinations and other things. He is outfitted with several knives with the same inscription on him within his cloak. A vial of clear poison is also inside.
Can I strip him of that belt and the poison?
You already have it.
Okay, I took it off. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That 19 perception was for scanning for other threats, including now that he's seen the assassin, I guess like he can start scanning the water as well.
Cheryl, you will catch just a brief hint of a drow woman heading into a nearby tavern, whereas other people seem to be gathering around. That is what you see. But yes, so Blaine, continue with what you were saying.
I was just gonna tell Abdul that this is a drowned, and it has most likely been crafted for the explicit purpose of killing whoever that person was.
Well, I can take him back myself. We need to figure out what's going on here. What did you discover?
I pull out the long knife again. On the blade, it says that whoever leaves the 10 eyes shall suffer this fate. So something tells me that the woman up there had some sort of relation to this guild, the 10 eyes. Is most likely a guild of assassins, and I pull out the belt. These knives are dipped in this poison. Please do not touch them, otherwise you may get infected.
This is all very peculiar. I've never heard of 10 eyes before. Baron says as he strokes his chin, and the elf frowns. Abdul kind of looks over to Mina and then looks over to the palace. In a hushed whisper, he will lean in. Do not. What?
Oh, sorry. Continue. Finish.
He leans in and will say, "Do not speak of this to Beja. He does not want it to get around. There are rumors of something hiding in the catacombs below the city. There's been several deaths as of late that are not related to the demon incursion. Been happening for at least 6 months. And the 10 eyes, we don't know who or what they are."
Seeing as we talked about, I've worked with several unsavory factions and people before I became who I am now. Would you allow me to roll like a history check to see if I remember anything about the 10 eyes? If it's
Yes.
something I maybe have worked with?
I would.
20. Not nat.
You have never worked with this, but you actually know. You think you know what this refers to. 10 Eyes is not a group. It refers to a person. Well, if we're using the term person loosely, it refers to Xanarchthes the Beholder, he of 10 Eyes.
So I would know that it's specifically a beholder that is talked about.
That is where you have heard this before. It does not necessarily mean it's the same person, but you making inferences that would be.
Alright, I'm just gonna jot that down in my notebook. Okay.
Oh wait, there's a K in there. Sorry.
Xanarchthes. Right. Okay. Thank you.
But yes, and Mina will kind of stare back at him and be like, she quickly shushes him. mother told you not to speak about it, don't. Know how upset she would get. Abdul kind of shakes his head and says, "You and your mother have the same lesson to learn then. Image is not everything in this case. People in this city are in a panic. This has been the third murder this month."
Yeah, I look at Mina and I'm gonna kind of got like a cocked eyebrow look at her, like, what?
She'll look back at
Three.
you and say, like, not trying to sound patronizing, but it's going to come across that way. She says, "Don't understand. You don't understand yet. You're not in charge of this sort of thing. Once you're an emir, it'll make more sense."
Okay.
I didn't say she was in the right. This is what she's saying.
Yeah, Blaine just kind of bites his tongue, nods, because he had a very, very, like, snarky comment to shoot back. And just kind of nods and goes, "You're right." Um, Abdul, are you sure you can take it back on your own? I don't want you to put yourself in unnecessary danger if we can avoid it.
He nods and he says, "I'm not scared. You've gotten all of his weapons off of him."
I believe so. Yeah, can I do like an extra check to make sure he doesn't have like a knife in his boot or something?
Sure.
Cool.
You do
Are there
not find
any?
anything.
Right, I've done.
While he was doing the initial check, without moving any of her clothing or truly going through anything that she has, would there be anything about this Dragonborn that would seem like it could be related to this whole situation?
Well, you don't have much context, but you can roll me an investigation.
Yeah, I think we'll go based purely on I saw the knife and I have the idea of the 10 eyes. Ah, dirty 20.
She
Oh,
has
midday.
an
Don't you need to roll at a disadvantage?
Nope, that's perception.
Oh, okay.
her dress on the right shoulder has a slight edge of a purple tattoo marking.
I think since that is just the shoulder, I will just move it back in like a clinical kind of investigation way.
A male genasi nearby quickly will come over and shove you if you try to move her dress and say, "What the hell do you think you're doing?"
So from me kneeling, he shoves me.
Yes.
I turn to him, stand upright, and brush myself down the front, and then step into his personal space. Now, if you, my friend, have any idea why a woman was killed in broad daylight without checking something, then by all means, please enlighten me.
Have
If
you no
you,
respect
however,
for her modesty? He says vocally to you.
Unfortunately, right now, I believe it is in the city's best interest to discern more about the situation. If it is truly that big of an issue, then please follow with me and we will take it to a slightly quieter area out of public purview. I am not doing this for some sort of personal enjoyment. I am merely interested to maybe get a bit more insight into the situation at hand.
Should let a woman do it, he says quickly.
You know what? That is a fair point. And I'm going to just start walking over here to get Mina's attention. However, I will be keeping an eye on the body and the people stood around to make sure nothing happens.
They just seem flabbergasted. You can see Some of them are crying in fear.
Mm-hmm.
Others are just confused.
I just step up next to meet her. Excuse me, I may have seen something of import on the body of the dragonkin. It would be improper of me to go any further, so if I could have a hand of assistance, that would be appreciated.
Oh, fine. She'll quickly start walking back with you. Daryl, what are you thinking right now?
I will just quickly turn to the crowd as she crouches down and say, if you all wouldn't mind, turning and facing away may be the best course of action here.
All of the men quickly turn their heads away from the body.
I do the same and take a few steps away.
Ina will... What are you doing, Blaine? Because I saw you move. Ray.
I was gonna ask, is this person over here, is he hidden or is he just standing there?
That's a woman. She is
What
kind of...
woman? Whoops.
She's just fishing. She seems unbothered, which is strange, but otherwise she's just fishing.
Yeah, if she literally seems unbothered by
She
the fact that it was.
seems very unbothered.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go talk to her in that case. But finish with Moss and Mina.
Ina will lift down the shirt and she'll say, "It's an eye. Purple."
Well, clearly a link, at the least.
Do I hear that she says it's a purple eye?
I would need a perception from you.
All right. Ba-ba-ba.
You are in a pretty noisy area right now, and people are
Do
panicking.
I hear it?
No.
Oh. Fuck. All right.
Abdul is gonna start escorting the assassin away.
As he walks past, I will just shout out, please have someone down quickly to help move the corpse. We do not wish to leave it here in the street, do we?
I will have the vampires do it momentarily.
Ooh. Is he how like are they employed to pick them up or is he just using the vampire as labor in that case?
He's using it as labor. It's pretty self-evident.
Yeah. Blaine kind of just like bites the inside of his mouth so hard that he like tastes his own blood as he walks over to this woman and spits out like a glob of blood before he starts talking.
You're
Excuse
in
me.
my fishing space.
That very well may be, but the person who just killed someone else looked like they came from the water. You are the one closest to the water, and you also seem very unbothered by the fact that there was just a murder that has occurred about 50 feet from you.
She'll shrug, kind of giving you a bit of a grin almost. The tiefling brushes back her greasy waist-length hair behind her head. You see a long, thin, gaunt face, and she just stares at you with her red eyes. And murders have happened for the past 6 months. Am I supposed to be sad because there's another one that just happened?
No, but you're supposed to react to it and maybe help the person who's getting killed. It seems like you've lost your touch with reality, just sitting here.
Seems like you're getting involved in business that has nothing to do with you.
Oh, it does though.
She smiles. How so?
that doesn't necessarily concern you. Can I do an insight check on this woman?
Sure.
That is a terrible. What the fuck?
What are you trying to get that's not like on her sleeve?
Like I'm trying to figure out like she seemed like a woman that has like ulterior motives, especially because she smiled because I said that it does involve me. Like she has to, she knows something and she doesn't want to give it away. I think.
I don't think you really need to incite that. She made it fairly obvious,
Yeah.
but she is keeping it mum as she watches her fishing line.
Um. Can I gently grab a hold of one of her shoulders? Like I'm not trying to pull her or anything. I'm trying to get her to look me in the eyes. Like specifically look me in the eyes.
Yes, you can do that.
Cool. What is it that you're motivated by? What will make your lips spill what you know?
I don't know, you haven't exactly made a good first impression.
I suppose that is fair.
I
Although
suggest you get your hands off of me before I scream that this is something else.
I raise my hand, like, alright. They're really gonna play that card. Would money interest you?
No, money is for fools. Fools like her. She giggles and points at Mina.
There's like I have no reaction. What would you require in that case to spill what you know?
You seem like a smart boy. Why don't you figure it out?
Can I've been hovering at the end of this jetty. Can I do a perception check to see if I've heard this?
Jero, before we do that, Jero, what are you doing?
So, just sort of rewinding a little bit. Where is the tavern that Drow lady went into?
This one. Down
In
here.
there. Okay, so while they were examining the body and doing all of that, Gerald will have just quickly mentioned to I think probably Farron that he had seen he was going to check out something suspicious, and he's going to like wander over and kind of step into the tavern to like keep an eye on that, see if he could continue to keep an eye on that Drow. He's not going to go far into the tavern, but just be like close to the door or wherever the entrance is, and see if he can like locate her within there.
Well, she is not hiding too far inside. See her at a table, kind of eating some food, just nonchalantly.
And are there any obvious like exits, like back exits from the tavern?
Yes, there is another room down here with another door. So there are two doors outside. This hallway between. Obviously, there's upstairs.
Right. So he's going to hang by, kind of in the hallway, just like keeping an eye on her. Not too obviously. He's going to kind of like wander around a bit, but not go too far, and then wander back. And every so often he'll step outside and kind of just keep an eye on the rest of the group, make sure they're not like moving off without him. Sort of like pacing, almost patrolling in sort of like a kind of circle around the inside and outside of the building.
Are you trying to be stealthy about that?
I don't think he's trying to be stealthy in that he doesn't want to be seen, but I think stealthy in that he doesn't want to be pegged as keeping an eye on that on his target. So, yeah, just playing like a sort of like tourist, keeping an eye on his group, and rather than watching
what she's doing. Just like wants to make sure she doesn't get out of sight potentially.
Okay.
I
So
think it's probably more of a deception thing than a stealth.
yeah, I roll deception or performance.
Let's go with performance. That's better. Not with a nat one. It's not.
You are being very obvious. People in the tavern, a lot of these sailors, keeping an eye on you. Don't seem particularly pleased with your presence.
Let's see if I notice that. With a 13 insight, I'm probably kind of vaguely aware, but not very. So his Gerald kind of clock that his presence is not very welcome and just hang outside the tavern instead. But he might still continue to stick his head through the door occasionally and see if he can still see that drow.
Meanwhile, on the jetty, Moss, go ahead.
Yeah, and this won't be disadvantaged because it's hearing. Meh. Maybe heard that they were talking, but that's it.
You've heard a couple of things that she said, not some of them she's been whispering, but
I think if I catch the energy of the fact that she's been quite insulting, I will just have a slight under the breath chuckle. And now that all of this has kind of reached a certain plateau, I'm just going to go hang out with Gilrock.
he says as the dead body is still there on the ground and everything. All right.
Yeah, the vampires will do that. That's fine.
They coming. They are coming to do it. Also with them is a tall, handsome, blonde elf man with stunning green eyes and sharp features. Right. So, what else are you gonna say to this woman, Blaine?
Frankly, due to the fact that she's being so insulting and so unhelpful, I think Blaine is just going to bid her a good day and is going to leave.
You don't want the Orb Weaver's help? So be it. Your choice. Her eyes and ears are everywhere.
I can't remember who the Orb Weaver is.
Wouldn't.
Is it someone we've already met?
Nope. You would need to roll Arcana.
Alright, I'll do that. Why not? That is a terrible roll.
What the fuck is she talking about? You think to yourself.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna be like, Orb Weaver.
Oh.
Doesn't ring a bell.
I thought you were educated. My mistake, she says with a smile, and she says, the Orb Weaver is, let's just say, she knows as much of as gods, but is only a mortal. Says as she.
And you were this Orb Weaver, or someone who worked under her.
If only I was the Orb Weaver herself. One could only hope to have so much information at their fingertips. Work for her? Depends. What do you have for me? She says again.
Information.
What information? I need quality information. You want me to hand over things about the Ten Eyes? Know about murders? Want to know things the Inquisitors can't? I don't give it for free.
You know, I'm gonna throw the same question back at you. I want to know what type of quality of answers I'm getting. If you give me some vague half answer, I would have wasted a secret or information. So it seems we're at a sort of an impasse.
I think you're starting off at a worse position than me.
Probably. Still doesn't change the fact, though. I don't know what type of what quality of information you're providing me, and yet you're expecting me to give you what you call quality information. There needs to be mutual trust if we're to exchange secrets, and I smile at her.
Oh, I'm never going to trust you. I would suggest you get over that goal immediately. Trust is for the weak. But we
I thought
can operate from some base ground.
I'm
I
not talking
know
about trusting one
why.
another.
I know why she was killed. He interrupts you.
You
I
why
know.
she was killed.
I know a few members of the Ten Eyes even. I may even know some things about.
Xanarthes.
So you are smarter than I took you to be. Good to see my eyes don't deceive me yet.
I guess not. Anyway, you tell me you know members of this group.
Indeed.
Is
She
this some...
pulls up a fish as she. Sorry.
Yeah, go.
She pulls up a fish as she kind of will set it aside in a little basket next to herself. And looks back to you and says, many people need information. I don't discriminate for who I work for.
Do you have any sort of personal relationship to these people of the Ten Eyes?
Personal.
What I'm asking you is, can I rely on the information to be unbiased?
Indeed, I don't form relationships. Business is business. I take care of myself. That's it.
And you only work for information. Is that what I'm gathering?
She'll just nod and kind of begin dressing one of the fish she caught.
What type of information would you be interested in?
Let's see. From you, Lane Kanawe.
I'm not even phased that she knows my name. That was almost expected at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
But how smug she's acting, he knew it was coming.
Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Ruined my moment, but fine.
So,
She says, I want information about him. She points towards Farron. Several buyers want details.
You see, the problem is, you may not attach yourself to anyone, but I do attach myself to the people in my group. I would not tell you a secret of someone I am friends with, but I would tell you a secret of mine.
Fine.
So what would you desire to know of me?
If the rumors are true. The Orb
Which of
Weaver.
them?
The Orb Weaver knows of the prophecy, but prophecies can be wrong and fake. And eyes and ears everywhere don't give you eyes and ears in every bedroom.
What part of the prophecy do you speak of? My role in it?
She'll She will intentionally not answer that question.
I'm just gonna be pedantic and just look at her until she gives me an answer in that case. She's
Okay.
not gonna answer me.
Wow, you're really playing hardball. You're better than her at this. God. So she'll look at you and say, "Your parentage, fool. I want
So,
information about that. And before you say a word here," she says, quickly darting her head around and then giving a small smile, "I'm going to meet you later. And then we'll do the exchange."
do you have a way of communicating across distances in case I do not have the opportunity to meet you at the scheduled time?
"I'll know where you'll be," she says as she picks up her basket of fish and will begin walking.
Yeah, Blaine just rolls his eyes and walks back to the crowd.
You mention anything? The vampires had picked up the dead body and kind of escorted it off as you see this male elf kind of interviewing the crowd around him.
Oh, are the vampires gone when I return?
Yes, they have taken the dead body.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, this male elf is kind of going around, and he is currently interviewing Damp Moss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so rewind. After you come over by Gilrock, it is only a few minutes before you see a nearly 7-foot tall, chiseled male elf wearing police uniform and armor approach you, notebook in hand. Oh, Discord? Okay. Okay, I was like that was an interesting way of phrasing it, but okay, I will pay attention. He will approach you and say, "You there, stranger.
Ah, yes, officer.
Citizen registration, please."
Ah, my apologies. I do not believe I have those. We have just arrived on the boat over yonder, and I turn and point in the general direction. I am somewhat of a ward of the group. Joined them through specific circumstances. If you have a moment to wait, I am sure either Blaine or one of my compatriots will be able to give you the required information.
Well, you were, according to everyone else, you were the one who attended this woman second, and your angelic friend seems quite busy, so I'm going to need some answers from you, he says as he kind of looks up.
Of course, please. Any questions? Go ahead.
How is this man talking to Damp Moss? Is he being like rude or is he just like neutral? Like how is he
He's
speaking?
kind of neutral.
Okay.
He has a certain air of condescension to him, but like, I don't know, it's not like crazy.
Yeah,
Over the
it's
top.
small enough. Damos is just ignoring it. He's used to worse, so this is nothing.
So, are you a citizen of the country? Yes or no?
No.
You would. You are. Yes. The answer is
Oh,
yes.
okay, then yes, I am.
Name.
I have been staying. Damp Moss would be on all of my legal documents.
He'll look up from his notepad after writing that down, with like an almost incredulous face.
I understand, but you'll see, it is true.
You know, you are speaking to an inquisitor, yes?
I would assume so, yes.
You know what the punishment is for lying to an inquisitor, yes?
Dust.
Well,
What's up?
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Joe.
yeah, cool.
Go ahead.
Well, it is true that that is what is written on all of my legal documents, so I feel quite safe.
He'll turn back again and flip over another page after licking his finger. Did you have any personal relation to this woman?
I did not. The initial contact was from hearing the scream from the aforementioned boat and rushing over to see if my small abilities of healing magic could provide any aid. I quickly discovered that the woman in question had been poisoned with the dagger that my, as you said, angelic friend, I believe, currently has in his possession.
These crimes have been going on for the past 6 months. And although, yes, you have arrived today, and I see you have some quite very important figures with you, I will need copies of your certificates whenever possible.
Again, if you could ask Blaine, my compatriot, he should be the one who knows best. If not, possibly Farron, just there. And I point towards him.
Yeah, and the Inquisitor will look over to Farron and give you a small smile.
I just give like a little head bow.
It's a little smug, but like he'll say, yes, Farron Allman, sir. But Farron has been tricked before, and I just want to make sure that everything is kept in order. And he'll say, I will be seeing you again at the palace then.
Quite possibly.
Suggest you update your wardrobe. I don't think it will suit Miss Olivine's tastes very much.
If she truly dislikes it to that degree, I'm sure she'll let me know.
That wasn't him trying to be catty, that was him being genuine as he turns away.
I took it as that because how dare he tell me not to wear my mask?
Okay.
My moss. Not the moss.
No, not the mask.
Daryl, are you gonna alert anyone else to this bar, or are you gonna stay over there?
If it's apparent that this drow is just eating a meal there, he's going to take just a minute to study her features so he can like find her, describe her later, but then he's going to head back to the group.
On that nat one, you guys lock eyes.
You have like a slight sexual moment, like sexual tension.
God damn it.
She like also studies Gerald to like be able to describe him as her stalker to the authorities.
The Inquisitor's just gonna walk inside. She immediately walks over and is like, "That big man is like keeping an eye on me on the corner."
I think she's smarter than that. But yeah, so everyone's kind of standing around.
I think I will just, after the police officer leaves, go up to Blaine and just be like, do I have to possess certain papers? The officer that I just interacted with pushed quite heavily for them.
It would probably be a good idea to keep your personal ID on you because I look over at Mina. I kind of like side eye to see if she's paying attention. Is she?
She's paying somewhat attention, but she was talking to the Dragonborn, trying to reassure him that everything's safe.
I don't think that. I'm gonna message you like as I'm talking. I message you her mother, so Mina doesn't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be as forgiving as Bahir is.
Ah, duly noted.
Also, as much as that Inquisitor seemed a bit narcissistic, I do believe that in this case, we might have to change your clothes a little bit. You can go back into your normal clothes after we're done with the procession, but I do have a few things to uphold now, the fact that I'm an Emir. I hope you can abide by that just for a couple of hours.
I'm sure that I can abide by the rules that have been set, and I give like a jerky, sarcastic bow.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it very much. And you see like a genuine smile on Blaine's face.
Gilrock
I'm also like half playful with a smile.
Gilrock comes up and like again in character for him, he's like, "This lady sounds like a bit of a bitch." As he picks one of his ears.
I turn and just give him like a fat grin and like a, I mean, yes.
All right, go. I like to beat them off. Go.
I start dragging Gilrog. We're in danger.
Run, you fools.
Yeah, you see kind of Mina like reassuring this Dragonborn, and then she'll turn around to face you, and she looks up at you with kind of half exhausted eyes and half she doesn't know what to say really.
I'm just gonna put my arms out and give her a hug, and just like rub her backside. Wait, that sounds weird. Her back. Yeah, not her back. Her back.
Yeah, you give her a back rub, and she'll accept it and sigh with a small smile and say, that was awful."
It was. Did you see the woman I talked with over by the little fishing like platform?
What woman?
She's gone now. She left, but she was there about 5 minutes ago. So, and I like lean down in a whisper. Apparently, she has some more information about the murder. She's gonna contact me later, probably tonight, I assume. I was gonna ask you if you want to be in on hearing what's gonna happen, or if I shouldn't wake you up.
No, I need to know. We need to stop this. This can't keep happening.
I agree. I'm just trying to appease with what would fit you best. I agree that this is something that needs to be stopped.
She'll look at you and kind of, with a bow of her head, she'll say, "I wanted to apologize if I seemed callous earlier. I was hoping our visit here would be enjoyable and there wouldn't be issues."
You're fine. Also, what the hell? What in all the hells happened last night on the boat? Why did you and Moss explode on each other?
He looked like he was about to kiss you.
He bit me on the nose, and did you not hear the wet squish? I crushed the rat on my hand. I literally crushed him in my hand, so he like popped out on top of me. But like I don't know, what would you have had me done? Like, should he have bit me in the toe? So I'd have to run around and look for him in the dark.
Look, it is what it is.
Hey! I put my hands up. I'm like, this is not blame. Please do not mistake it for blame. I'm asking you because I want your opinion. This is not blame.
I know that there's no reason to be, but we've only been together a couple weeks, and I'll admit I share a streak with my mother. I can get envious pretty easily.
That's okay. But if you really think about it, you know the truth.
I know. You promise you're going to be on your best behavior around her, yes?
Your mother? Of course. I'm more worried about Gilrock and Datmos, though. We might need to gag them for the entire visit.
Well, Mehmet is here, and I'm sure he can keep Gilrock distracted. Escorial can keep Damp Moss distracted.
I lift one eyebrow. I'm like, how is he gonna keep Gilrock distracted? Because I don't think Gilrock swings that way.
I don't know, taking him to parties, I don't know what Gilrock's into. She's kind of like, I wasn't implying that, but wait for your mind to go there. Like, she
The
like
way
gives you that look.
No, the way you said it, it sounded that way, at least in my ears. But yeah, anyway. Right. Sure. If I hope things are under control. I convinced Gilrock, sorry, not Gilrock, I convinced Dampmast to actually wear a suit of some sort, which is going to be interesting to say the least.
Do you mean a thobe? Because that's the formal garment. I just want to be.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. But how was it? I didn't even know that before now. But yeah, in that case.
Is that a more robe-like? Like, what does that look like?
It is. It's a Middle Eastern garment. You can look it up.
Okay.
Something along the lines of like a toga or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
that type of thing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I can use him to wear a thobe, so he's not wearing his moss cloak.
I like the cloak, actually. In fact, that's one of the things I like the most about him right now.
It is a nice cloak, but I have a certain expectation that your mother is probably not gonna like the moss cloak.
No, he won't. Doesn't really
That's
like a lot of things.
that is her loss.
Remember, she has to give me the blessing. So,
I'll be on my best behavior, I promise.
good. Before we go there, do you want to try and get a drink at a tavern? She'll say as she kind of looks around. And she'll look over at everyone and say, like, ask them the same question.
And Gerald will point over to the tavern and be like, "There's one right over there."
Everyone's heads turns to the tavern.
Is there only one entrance and like one exit in
There are
this tavern?
there are two entrances.
Okay, so we would have noticed if this person. I assume like is there more road this way, or is it does it end there essentially?
There is more road to the south of you, yeah. But
Okay.
I do not have that mapped. Also there are more than one exit on this tavern.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know that anyway. Sure, let's head inside. Why not?
Anyone want to say anything real quick?
No, I just think I follow along.
Alright. Well, we are going to take a 5 to 10 minute bio break there. I set up the next map.
All right.
Sounds good.
See everyone in Welcome back from the break. We are currently with the group as they enter the tavern, and kind of, even though I wish I had a better tavern map for this, I did not have time to make a whole nother tavern, but we will make do with what we can. Thank you to Tabletop and other RPGs for providing this as I set up the ambience.
He's a true legend. Shout out to 2 Minute Tabletop. He makes some great ass maps.
He is a true legend.
Yeah.
But yeah, you enter into a busy tavern with throngs of people kind of sitting around off of this harbor. You have people sit by themselves, some of whom are kind of laying low. And have your drow woman in the far corner just eating some vegetable stew.
Oh, is Pillin trying to steal fish off my plate again?
Not work. Yes, he will. He will try to steal fish off your plate because it's.
Fuck yeah.
As he should.
It is the move.
I'm literally gonna wrap him over the fingers like a misbehaving school child. Be like, buy your own plate. You have plenty of cash.
He gives you pleading eyes like a dog.
Pillin, you have money. Buy a plate on your own.
Fine, I'll go buy my own plate.
Good. You already stole food from me last night. You can't keep doing it.
Crosses his arms and will just go pays for some food and come back with his own vegetable stew.
Why didn't you get fish if you wanted fish?
They're not selling fish.
I just asked if he was taking fish from my plate.
No, I thought you said
yeah.
food. You said food.
I said fish, but okay. Yeah, alright, sure. I move a little so he also has space on the bench. My wings kind of fill like around him almost.
And yeah, y'all are
These things are
sitting.
so unhandy. Jesus Christ.
What is going on?
I just like I'm like complaining about my wings and like these are so fucking unhandy.
Yeah, so Gerald, you're now in this tavern, and this woman is staring at you. She does not have a very pleasant expression on her face.
I'm pointedly ignoring her at this point, but I will, when I get up to get a plate, I'll kind of like mutter to Blaine to keep an eye on her. She was present at the killing.
So I noticed this person now.
Her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that he's pointed at her out to me.
You do notice her. You see a drow woman sitting with a small coterie of individuals, kind of just eating some vegetarian food.
Is she like intently looking at Gerald?
She is going to deception, try to prevent you from noticing her looking at Gerald. But yes, it seems quite obvious to you she is looking at Gerald, yes.
I'm gonna like cock my head and just like look at her and wait for her until like she looks like look at me.
She glances over you briefly, like a stranger would in a bar, trying to appear normal.
Like, does she like continue looking, or do I actually catch her eye?
You catch her eye briefly.
I send her a small smile, and if she accepts it, I'm actually gonna send her a message, like using the spell message, just like doing the hand gesture under the table so no one can see it.
Mhm.
And I'm just gonna ask, like, are you all right?
She'll smile back at you and just nod.
I'm gonna ask, why do you look like you want to hurt my friend?
He's stalking me.
Um, you saw the murder outside, yes? Oh, she's lying. Okay. I'm actually gonna be like, come on, you can tell me what the real reason is. Can I roll a persuasion to see if I can convince her to actually tell me? All right, so first one's a 16. 16.
What do you say? You need to be specific about.
I'm like, come on. We know that's not what it's about, and I can tell from the inflection of your voice that's not what this is really about. What's bothering you? You can tell me. Come on, I'm listening.
I know you're a noble, pretty boy. This is something you should stay out of. You don't want to get hurt any more than she did. Ten Eyes doesn't take kindly to people getting in his business, and I don't plan on getting on its bad side.
So you work with 10 Eyes.
I didn't say that. I
Did
said
you know? You
I've
know of him?
I've worked with him. Work for is a different matter. I don't work for anyone who demands his level of loyalty. And she will cut off there, kind of go back to eating her.
Blaine like composes himself for a moment as he thinks on what she's said. Could I? And I'm gonna like keep messaging. Could I convince you to tell me a little bit about the work you did for him? I promise it will not reach any other ears than mine.
Assassination.
You killed for him. Would you? Do you want to see him gone?
You and your ragtag group of the fruitiest vizier this country has ever seen are going to somehow get rid of Ten Eyes.
That's not what I'm
As
asking you.
Dampmoss
That's
and
not what I'm
Gilrock are
asking
like
you.
throwing food back and forth across the table.
Yeah. I'm
Based.
I'll roll my eyes at the two of them. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, would you like to see him gone?
I think you know as well as I that there's a lot of people who would like to see him gone.
And would you happen to know anything that could expedite that process?
I'm already busting a limb here by even talking to you. I'm done, she says, and she'll cut off the connection again.
I'm just gonna, I'm not expecting a response. I just smile at her again and I say, thank you for the information. I appreciate it.
No problem. Tip.
Right.
The
Oh, has she told me?
guys yes, she is. The guys at the
Yeah,
counter. Ten Eyes sent them to kill you. She'll
thank
start
you.
to leave the tavern.
Literally just going to do like a mass message under the table to everyone sitting here and be like, the two guys sitting right behind us at the counter are here to kill us.
I just like stop mid mouthful of cheese, just look you dead in the face, just give
Don't
like a nod, and then go back to eating my food.
continue eating. Do not engage until they move on us.
I'm gonna hold an action to cast web if they look like they do anything.
Yeah.
Dampmoss, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Sure. Is this eyesight or hearing?
We're inside, so it
Hearing.
doesn't matter.
Oh, that's true. We are inside anyway. 17.
At the far table in the corner, you hear a familiar voice of a woman who you know you spoke to, who stayed at your guest house
Oh,
with her knoll friend.
is this the one with the very pretty wings?
Yes.
That got really awkward. Okay.
Yes. It could potentially get very awkward again.
I clock that, and right now I'm focused on the fact that I am the closest person out of the whole group to the two murderers, in theory. So I will keep in mind that they are there, and for now, just continue to eat.
Would I know what Vaitara looks like?
She's wearing a disguise.
Oh, she's wearing a disguise. Okay.
That's why I had it be a hearing check, not just because
Mm.
if she wasn't wearing a disguise, Mina would look over there and be like, "Oh, it's her." Like,
Kill her. Like,
yeah.
yeah, fair. Okay. Is Flagra wearing a disguise?
Not really.
Do you want me to roll, or can I notice the fact that there's literally a dude with fire hair sitting in the corner?
That's really not that unusual. There's a dude with fire hair sitting at the next table over.
Yeah, I know, but like, there's only two dudes with fire hair in this fucking tavern.
Yeah, I'll let you roll a history at advantage.
All right, 17 or
That was insight.
oh, I clicked inside by accident. Okay, either an 18 or an 18. Okay, well, I'm choosing 18 in that case.
Yeah, you're pretty sure you know that face. Isn't that the guy you saw in the Temple of Draimar who had his body controlled by Knife Arrow?
And it seemed like Ara knew who he was, and Ara is now working for Ogeo, and she was a secret spy. Why would she know him? Uh, like, I really want to be like spooky and be like, "I'm on to you." Just like message him that.
You
Sorry,
can if you want. I'm
yeah,
not
can
gonna
I?
stop you. Do it.
Would if I do message to him, would he know it comes from me? Can I make it like appear to come from just like out of nowhere?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have it essentially be like a whisper that almost feels like right behind his right ear, so like up against the wall even, where it just says, "I'm on to you."
Some more people shuffle in and sit down at the table.
That does not look like normal people. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, they look friendly. They just must be here for a drink.
Yeah, nothing suspicious about them.
No.
A little sussy, if you will.
Flagra will stand up and begin walking out of the building. Trying to maintain composure.
Oh, please have him roll.
I am.
Yeah. Well, who the fuck is talking to me? Just like full panic.
Mid-level panic. He's obviously nervous. He's sweating.
Yeah, you can see the beads dropping down the side of his face.
Yeah, as he's walking out, I'm like, you can run, but I'll find you. Just really pulling some psychological warfare.
All right. As the Dragonborn, you hear somebody say the word coconut. The male Dragonborn bartender begins to walk back towards the storage room.
I think I stuff a big chunk of cheese into my mouth and brush my hands and start to get up, just to stand. turn and look at the two people in the bar and at the table.
You know that picture,
So,
like
is
that
everybody
picture,
having a good evening so far?
They don't kill
I
them.
was thinking of,
This lady says. When you do that.
She will.
Yep.
she'll say what? Sorry.
They know kill them.
And I will cast web.
Yes.
I would love to center it on those 4 sat at that table there.
Feel free.
Let me just check with the ruler.
You guys
That's
have
not
advantage on
helpful.
initiative because you were
That is
tipped
very
off.
nice. Okay,
Very
we'll start
nice.
with the initiative roll.
Okay, that's still terrible.
Nat 20.
I got a 12.
Thank God for the initiative.
Lovely.
Or the advantage.
Then I will use my held action to cast web on all 4 of the ones sat at that table there.
Somebody take over Gilrock's sheet and whoever else you'd like to control.
I mean, I can take Mina and Farron's if necessary.
I got Farron.
You got Farron, all right.
Who's left over?
Ty.
We got Zagrav.
Yeah, Ty and Zagrav.
I
Although
can take Zagrav.
Pillin and Calcorn are not in this fight, so.
Yeah. I'll take Mina and Zagrav in that case.
Okay.
Want to do tie?
Sure.
Okay.
Right, and then these guys going at position 11. No, I don't want to hide him. As I wait for Pancake to work and it won't work. Damp Moss, so you cast web, what saves?
Dex 15 from all 4 of those.
Any of them have good no wait, there's his saving throw. So Dex what did you say?
15.
We're
So-
missing a lot of initiatives.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Zagrav, Mina, Ty.
Roll for them?
We can't.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Get it. Somebody hit that Pancake with some royalty-free combat music.
I think you're the only one with music privileges.
Oh no.
Honestly. You haven't given anyone else music privileges.
I actually have, I just don't remember how to do it again. You guys are
Zagrav rolling forever. Why does Zagrav's roll not show up? Or Ty's?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is going on with Pancake today?
I don't know.
It has been having an evening.
Should I just roll one for Zagrav? Should I?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do it. So.
I'll do one for tie.
That's either an 18 or. Yeah, so Zagrav gets an 18.
Oh, and we'll need Gilrock as well.
I think that's going to be you, mate.
Cool. Where am I stealing that from? Just the.
Go to the campaign tab and scroll to the
cool.
characters.
Oh, crap. it's supposed to be with advantage, isn't it?
I hate when it doesn't give me the music. I'm like, really?
No. 17 for tie.
Yep.
Many. So, yeah. 18 for Zagreb.
All right, let's go. So
Amazing.
I know. So we have this guy is restrained. This guy is not. Need some more deck saves. He is not restrained, by the way.
I can't have Gilrock do a long rest.
Alright, so unfortunately your web did not go as planned, as most of them managed not to be restrained.
Damn. Almost.
Babur will stand up, walk over to this guy, begin stabbing him.
Babor, a man of simple pleasures.
I
I have my spear and I'm going to use it.
He stabs the Ebger 2 times in a row.
Stabby, stabby.
So he's not undead, so it doesn't matter. It will matter when I hit the drowned.
Are these drowned? Are they immune to charm?
I will check for you.
Thank you.
Oh, does Gilrock have an initiative?
I have not rolled it for him yet, but I will. It's minus 124. Alright, as Babur stands up and starts the fight. Gerald.
Gerald is going to take the last bite of his vegetable stew and hurl his bowl like a frisbee at the closest drow to him at the bar.
Yes.
attempting to disarm him with a disarming attack.
I love that.
So
That
that
was
would just
amazing.
be a d20 plus dex, wouldn't it?
Yes.
It's just a basic dex.
Honestly, Moss, when you said you took like a chunk of cheese, I was thinking of like the Skyrim, like, you know,
Yes.
piece of cheese, but you just like
An
force that
entire
down your throat.
fucking
Yeah,
round bit of cheese.
like a cheese wheel just like straight down your throat.
16. Does 16 hit?
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Oh, that does not sound good.
No, doesn't. As he
Dang,
nimbly
that would have been so cool.
moves his head out of the way.
In which case, I shall then move and just use a regular attack. Oh, did I go right? Where did that disappear to? My token's gone. Well, regardless, I'll wander up there and just try and slam his head into the bar with a regular old attack with my second attack. Oh, that's not good. Well, it's not much better. 17?
17 does hit him.
Oh, good.
Okay, so the AC is 17. Cool.
So first off, we're going to get that 7 points of damage, but we're also going to expend the superiority dice and make that a menacing attack. So that'll be an additional 3 damage, and he needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
How tall is there to the roof in here?
Maybe about, there's a second floor, but from this floor up to the ceiling is about 12 feet.
Cool.
He is frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Boogity boogity.
Oh no.
Is he French? Oh no.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu.
Still
What the
no idea where my token is gone, but that's okay.
You're right here. I got you.
Sacre bleu, mon ami.
I don't speak French. Anyway, Datmos.
Is it that you can do one spell and one cantrip, or is it just one spell?
It depends. What spell are you casting? If the spell is casted as a bonus action, I believe, yes, you can do a cantrip that is an action. But you cannot cast an action spell followed by a cantrip as a bonus action.
Then I will just use my action to cast second level Wither and Bloom on the 2 set at the counter. So 10-foot radius, and that is a con save.
Is that necrotic damage?
It
is. He said on the ones at the counter.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't. So yes.
Are they like resistant or immune to it?
Nope. But it's a very.
I wouldn't know anyway.
It's a better way to do it than he could have put it somewhere else, and that would have been really bad.
Yeah, that would have been very bad.
So they both fail. Lovely. Then that will be 8 points of damage to each of them. As you see that cracking up through the floor, small tendrils of ivy-like green plant wrap up and begin to almost draw energy from them and return it to me. I didn't use the healing part of the spell, but hey ho.
Channeled it into Ty. He's still missing 6 hit points.
He is missing 6 hit points. Yeah, then I would channel that energy into Ty as it pulses through the ground towards him. What does he get for that? He can just heal with one of his hit die.
Done.
Oh, plus my modifier, so +4 as well.
It was only missing 6, so it healed him.
My above TBTT has been very, very weird.
I
There it is.
think-
Yay, okay, good.
I think that's everything.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I can do something else.
That's why you're missing. Okay, I was like, what the hell? There we go.
Yeah.
Because you were in a small patch of darkness that had been left over from when I was doing Fog of War. I was like,
oh, okay.
I looked over at the viewer screen and I was like, oh, you are missing your token because I see it fine. I was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, now I understand.
And I was clicking on the find token button, and it was like, I was like, no, I'm gone.
All right, well, that was odd. You see this Naga woman stare at everyone, and she will cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
On Gerald. 17 does not hit you. Damn.
Nope, does not.
You can't Eldritch Blast as good as I can, bitch.
Clearly not, no. Alright, Undead time. He is going to try to do a strength to get out of these bindings. And he critically fails. He wraps himself somehow deeper into the web and falls prone. Good job. Good job, you.
Hell yeah. Gets all tangled up doing his best to run out of the way.
Alright, this man is he has difficult terrain, but it doesn't matter. He has his hand crossbow. He's going to shoot at you, Blaine.
That is a hit, unfortunately. Fuck.
You take 4 piercing damage and
Owie, owie.
4 poison damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. That is not good enough. 10.
You have, although you do not know it, you have contracted the disease blue rot.
Ugh, what the fuck is that?
That sounds fun.
Hmm.
I've got a medieval STD.
Yeah, and he can do that 2 times, so he's gonna shoot his crossbow at you again.
This bitch. That is another hit. What the fuck?
This time you're taking way more damage as he does 13 damage on you. But you already have blue rot, so you don't need to roll me a con save again.
Fucking ow. What the shit?
It's Gorok's turn.
I believe that Gilrock, oh, I'm on ruler, would stand up from the table and how far am I from these people? Perfect. Will strum down on his lute and cast 3rd level shatter directly on those 4 on that table. So that is Constitution saving throws at a 16.
Doesn't one of them automatically fail because they're fully restrained?
Ah, yes, that is true. One of
That's
them does
Dex
fail.
saving throw.
Ah, bummer.
Fuck.
But they appear to not be doing so hot anyway. Can you? So it's only at the 3 at the table, yes?
Yes, the
No, it
4th
should
one would be out.
You
No,
should be able
he'd
to get all 4 of them.
Okay.
In fact, if I center it, yeah, if I center it like on the blue one, it would hit all of them. Yeah.
Okay. Just remember to draw the AoE. That way I can
Mhm.
tell.
Is it a 30 foot?
10 foot, but it will just about. Wait, is that 10 foot diameter or radius? 10 foot radius, so 20 foot total. So yeah, easily hits all 4.
Cool.
Well, here's a triangle, but it still emphasizes
Yeah,
the point.
that'll
Brother.
Then that is 4d8. So they will each take 17 points of damage.
Yep, as it
Mhm.
burns their cloaks and it reveals them all to be various states of undead decaying, some of them missing parts of their face which has sloughed off, others bloated like floating corpses, but all containing sea life attached and grafted onto their bodies. Freshwater oysters and crabs walk in and out freely from their eye sockets.
Yikes.
I think that's it for Kilrock because use the action for a spell, can't do the bonus action. Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Zagriev.
My boy Zagrav in the house. Alright, you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna rage first. I can't mark it down.
I got
Then
you.
we gotta roll on the funny wild surge table.
Oh no,
So-
we roll on a funnier wild surge table. Roll me a D100, baby.
Oh, we're doing D100? I thought we were
Yes.
doing the... Okay, I'll roll a D100.
I only said that if we were flavoring, like your
Yeah,
evil
78.
78. 78.
Yep.
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to fire damage for a minute.
Fuck.
So,
Yeah, he's gonna rush this dark elf here, and because it is precisely 10 feet to hit this dark elf, he's gonna get a +5 to his damage attack when he hits. So he's gonna swing twice.
everyone within this now has vulnerability to fire damage.
Not good. Wait, does he not normally have an axe? He just has an unarmed strike.
No,
Isn't that
he should have a
Is it
pike.
equipped?
He has nothing on the sheet.
Oh.
Whoops. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what.
It's all right. I'll pull out Lucian's sheet real quick and roll
Yeah.
via that if you want me to do that.
That would be better. Yeah, because he should have a pike. I'm like, what is happening?
Um,
Well, a halberd, but still.
okay, so 29 to hit.
Well, yeah, that definitely hits this guy.
Okay, so how does it? Oh my god, I've got so many sheets open all of a sudden. One sec.
Mhm.
There we go. So 12 plus the 5. So that is 17 damage on the first hit. 16 does not hit, I believe.
Nope.
Okay. Let's see if you can do anything else. Any bonus actions? Blah blah blah. He's going to use one of his fey gifts, and is going to give you, Gerald, your walking
Mhm.
speed's been increased by 10 feet until the start of his next turn.
All right.
So you can move. I'm guessing you can move 40 feet instead of 30 now. If you're-
Actually, I think that means. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, that is right. I had another movement thing, but maybe not.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Tie. What was that noise?
That's my dog apparently seeing someone walk past the house.
Oh. Who
Dare there be other people in our neighborhood?
you're doing tie today, Blaine, or is Gerald doing
Yes,
tie?
I am. I'm
Okay.
doing.
Gerald's doing tie.
Ty is right there. Okay, he's going to head for the other one. I'm going to step between the other ones, actually. Almost. And then it's going to be.
Remember, you and Zagreb will have flank on the frightened one, so you would have advantage on
Yeah.
attack rolls.
Oh, would that mean he would have advantage on his 2 attacks?
Not Zagreb, but Ty will.
Okay. Cool.
Those trident thing. It's a plus 8. So advantage.
Yep.
Nope. Okay, so that's a crit.
Damn. Okay.
And it actually wouldn't be 31, it would be 28 with the
Okay.
crit.
How much damage?
That's 2d6 plus 10. So, oh, come on. Stop it. That's 10. Ooh. 17 damage.
Ooh,
Does he
nice.
get 2 attacks?
He does.
Yes, he does. Second one.
If he's dual wielding tridents, he actually can hit 3 times with the tridents. But if he
Oh, yeah.
is using trident and net, then it's twice with trident, and he can use the net.
Oh,
Depending
okay.
on what
Well, that's the second trident one is a 25.
that will hit.
Um, oh, okay. And the target cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Nice. So how much damage?
9 more damage. And then the net is. The net's a 28.
Yep, that will hit.
And it does what a net does. So. What does the net does? Tangles them up or something.
Yeah, it will cause him to fall restrained.
Yeah, that was much better than his crossbow shots last time.
Mina.
Yep. She's going to move 30 feet to about here. I can't put it down for some reason, but can I get a 30-foot line, please?
Yes.
If you can make it 10-foot wide as well, that'd be great. Ooh. Of water as well. We can make it fire, I guess.
No, it's going to water. I didn't know.
Yeah, can you make it 10-foot wide?
No, I can't
Yeah.
change that part of it, but I can
Yeah.
get the
Yeah, but
line.
it's gonna hit all 4 of them if I angle it correctly.
Can you? Oh yeah, you can spin it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm grabbing both of them here. So like, imagine it's basically double as wide essentially. So she's gonna cast a wall of water. Wait, that's wrong. Tidal wave. I need a DC. It's a DC 15 dex save from all 4 of them. One fail.
The one that's on the ground prone is auto fail.
Yeah.
Can the guy with the -1 dex make it? The answer was no.
Okay. So everyone but the drowned master is gonna take 48 bludgeoning damage, and they're knocked prone. Let me check. If you make the save, they take half. Cool. So I'm gonna roll 48.
Oh, I already
Oh,
did.
you're rolling? Yeah, no worries. All right. 15. So everyone but the master is not prone. It takes 15, but the master's gonna take what? 7?
7.
Yeah.
-15. I wish I could get the music to work. Alright. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
I have to move it so I can put on the proned marker. They prone. Can she do anything else?
Nope, that is the end of her turn.
Right, delete that. You have now flooded this tavern with water.
Whoops.
Yes.
I mean, the innkeeper is definitely in on it, so fuck him. I'm gonna kill him afterwards. I'm gonna stand up on the table here, and I'm gonna point my hand towards. Which one is the drowned master? Drowned master?
Going for you.
This one?
Yes. I should have highlighted him.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if this hits. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna use my special thing to roll 10d8.
Woof.
And I get to add a +4 to whatever I roll here. So that is 56 damage as I stand up on the table, and I just yell out, I am so fucking sick and tired of being assaulted everywhere we go. Die. And I just point my hand at this this drowned master, and I fire like a beam of like radiant fire energy at him.
The Lord of Ten Eyes does not care.
Good thing I do. Anyway.
Wizard, do your job. This abjure who is in front of Babur and you, Blaine, with one of his fingers, this male drow turns around and points it outwards. As a lightning bolt is sent surging forward. I need a dex save.
From me?
Yep.
Oh no. That is not good.
Nope. It isn't.
I am gonna wait, let me check something real.
But Farron's gonna do something for you. Instead of a 5 on that dex save, you made an 18.
Oh, thank fuck. So I'm still gonna take damage, right?
Yes, you will take half of this.
Okay, let me see how big it is before I choose whether or not I'm gonna use it.
It surprisingly sucked at this lightning bolt. Damn.
So I take half of the 17.
Yep.
Okay. So that would be what? Like an 8.
Fair.
Yeah.
Babor also just takes 8, and Pillin takes 17.
Yeah, nothing.
Rip Pillin. Minus 17. Other Abjurer, frightened of Gerald, is not going to aim for him. Instead, he is going to... I mean, it is so good. It is really good. I can't help myself. I'm sorry, Blaine. Damp Moss, I need a deck save, and Blaine, I need a deck save.
Yep.
Oh, Mina's in that line too. I'm gonna have to do her.
5.
Okay.
1,
Let's see.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, D6.
Jesus.
25. He did much better.
Oh,
I'm
good.
gonna,
That's
as a
only
reaction,
half my HP.
yeah, I'm gonna, as a reaction, cast Absorb Elements and just take half of that. So I'm gonna
Okay.
take 12.
Mina is the only one who passed, so she only takes 12 damage anyway. God, that's a good spell.
That's a very good spell. Jeez.
I love it so much.
There we go. Okay.
And in addition, oh wait, no, he can save that for when you guys are fighting again, so he will. Baron time. Why isn't she? Is she not in the initiative? Where did she go? Oh yeah, she went. It just I forgot she messed up. I was like, lol. She made us stupid.
He did a dome.
He is going to cast Scorching Ray at the Naga Nightmare Spinner. And just barely hits her with the first one.
But she's weak to.
She is vulnerable to fire right now.
3 damage. Come on, Farron.
It's more than that because
It's 6 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
He does not. No, he still hits. 2, 1, 2. Much better damage.
Like fuck it.
Ooh, that was nearly a crit. Not good damage again. So she's vulnerable right now, so she takes what? How much damage?
23.
Thank you. Minus 23. That is Farron's turn. Now we are moving on to the Drowned Master. You disobey the wishes of the Master. Impudent child. I dislike your stupidity, as he moves much faster than you would believe possible. And you see him begin to choke as his stomach bulges from within his body, the necrotic energy visible, and you start to see him almost gagging, physically, like holding in something as the bulge rises up through his throat and out of his mouth in a cone as he
Writhing in pain from the previous attack, I see this happening. Oh dear fuck!
how do I twist the thing?
You click it and then there's an eye at the top.
Oh yeah, thank you.
I can twist it for you.
Yeah.
Helping the DM kill your character.
Yeah, he vomits ink all over you. all over everyone.
Is it necrotic damage?
Oh yes.
Ooh.
I'm resistant to that, so I don't mind.
I need Constitution saves.
I'm good.
That's better, definitely.
12.
Oh, but Gerald, you got like a +7,
4.
I know.
+8.
+8, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Farron out here making that Constitution save like a badass.
I've seen worse, just brushes off.
It smells absolutely rancid, like somebody has dredged up the bottom of a lake or septic system. Calcorn does not make it.
Did I make the save?
I have to check. I believe you did.
17.
Ooh, Gilrock does not make the save.
Oh no.
Dr. Pillin, does he make the save?
Ye olde
No.
duck.
Did I roll for tie? Not yet.
Oh, tie.
This attack is cool. I'm glad he has this attack. It's a neat attack.
You're killing all of us right now.
Shush. Ooh, that's painful. So if you failed, which the DC is 15, you take 29 damage. If you succeeded, you take half.
Ooh, I get
I'm
a quarter
down.
that. I get a quarter that in that case. Let's go.
I'm down. You see as damp moss hits the floor unconscious.
It's not just damp moss. Pillin also goes down. Gilrock is going to take 29 damage. Looking worse for wear. Gerald, did you take the damage?
I took the damage.
Very cool.
Fuck. This ain't good.
No, it isn't.
Alright.
But not all fights are gonna be easy, my friend.
I know. Oh, we got another dude about. Oh, is he the one who's like fully restrained or whatever? The one at the bottom?
Yep.
Yeah.
The blade is not fully restrained, but he does not have this ability. That is only the Drown Master who has this ability.
Okay.
He caught one of his own men in it, so I'm gonna have to roll for it to see if he got saved or not. Nope, he takes the full damage. Babur took half. Zagrav took half.
I took a quarter. I just went, I burned off all the sludge. I don't want it to touch me.
No, you don't.
Ooh, yucky.
This place is ruined now, basically. Let me see if he has multi-attack from that, or if that's the only thing he can do. That is not the only thing he can do.
Oh no.
Are you fucking serious?
Blaine,
Oh, no.
he reaches out to whip you with a tentacle that emerges from his side.
And that does hit me.
You're going to take 14 damage.
I'm down.
And you
Oh.
need to
Uh-oh.
it's necrotic, just so you're aware.
Oh shit, okay, I'm alive in that case.
But I do need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, my friend.
Yeah, one sec. So, let me just put myself back to what I had. I had 11. So 14, so I take 7. Ouchie. And then you need a con save?
Yep.
16?
Your hit point maximum is not reduced.
I'm like clinging on to life right now.
I mean, that shatter did a number on him. If you can get him out, Drowned Blade is gonna stand up, so he is no longer prone.
Sorry, isn't that the dude that's fully restrained? He can't move.
That's Drowned Ascetic.
Okay, gotcha.
He is gonna come up to behind Babur and try to hit him. with a sword. Hits once. Hits twice, actually. Babor takes a total of 16 damage. As you hear, he's going to love having new slaves come from this drown's mouth as a centipede. An underwater centipede emerges from it and crawls down his bare chest.
This dude's gross.
They're all gross, yes.
I'm sorry, have Vaitara and her companion literally just not moved. They're just observing the firefight happening.
They're not in initiative because they're not fighting. They're gonna move in a second. They're last in the initiative for a reason.
Yeah.
Babor now has blue rot.
What does it do, Blue Rot?
I'm gonna have to look it up on my thing. I believe it's a disease, but I will check real fast for you. Blue rot, D&D. Blue rot is a disease in Dungeons and Dragons. It manifests as blue boils, fever, water breathing, and you become vulnerable to radiant damage.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep. All right. Calcorin is going to run up to Damp Moss and feed him a potion.
Okay. Good work. Good work.
Heal yourself, Damp Moss,
How
for a
much
potion.
for?
2d4 plus 4.
Okay.
I'm rolling it. So 10.
That's lovely.
Then he's gonna come over here and basically hit the ground with his quarterstaff, which he does successfully. And since he's using it with two hands, Calcorin just raises above its head and bonks him for 5 damage. Not the best damage, but you know, it's a thing. Babor, time. He's got
Please kill the thing right behind you. I pray.
Babor stabs behind him with a lunge, and then will lunge his pike forward using its double ends, stabbing both. So he is going to kill the one behind you since it is vulnerable, since he has a corpse slayer pike anyway. Yeah, the drowned goes down as you see insects and crabs scuttle out of its body as it explodes outward and its chest evacuates.
Bubble, I could kiss you right now. I just yell out as I cast my magic.
Man in front of him takes 11 damage. And Farron gives you a look at that. a bit of a look. Gerald, your turn.
All right, Gerald is going to use his stepping attack on this one that's frightened of him. So he's going to attempt to sweep his legs out from under him. Anyone up to hit?
That'll hit.
So he's going to do. Plus another d8, so a total of 14 damage, and he needs to make a strength check, DC 14.
Okay. He is gonna make a. How much damage did you say?
14.
14?
Yep.
Thank you. And strength save or check?
Save.
Embarrassing. He is not strong.
So he is knocked prone.
Oh dear. Gets knocked prone. He is frightened and he is prone.
And then Gerald's gonna move and charge this guy over here for a second attack
Oh no, Gerald.
and attempt to like spear him. And probably miss with that.
That will miss. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Legendary action. You see him chuckle and laugh as he looks at you, and he will hold his greatsword at his side, covered in rust and barnacles. You see a frost emerging from its edge, and he will swing to strike at you. But misses. Describe to me how he misses.
So Gerald is like God, and he's attempting to like just like take him in the midriff and like push him back, and he kind of like doesn't get the momentum behind him, so he sort of like there's just this sort of clash between them, and Gerald sort of bounces back off of him, and almost like matrixes underneath the sword as this swing happens. So as he's like falling back, he sees the sword coming and like bends backwards, so it cuts just across where his head would have been.
You will serve, he of 10 eyes. Damos, it is your turn.
Okay, I will first off bonus action even, bamf out a healing spirit directly over Gilrock, Blaine, and the Doctor, which means that they should. Let me just read it quickly. Yep, I can restore to each of them 1d6, so all of them will heal for. Is it that plus my spell casting? Nope, just the 3 hit points. And then as my action, because I am able to cast that as a bonus action, then I will create bonfire. No, we're in a building. I'm not going to set fire to the building.
This building's about as ruined as you can get, honest to God.
Yeah, but like, I think at this point it's worth damaging them more than doing that. I will cantrip create bonfire directly underneath the one that Gerald is fighting and the one stood behind it, which is a Dex save of 15.
He makes it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the other one auto fails. He's prone. Never mind.
Then the one that saved takes 4, and the other one takes 8.
Are they like vulnerable to fire damage?
No, the opposite. They're wet.
Ah, damn.
They're not like resistant, but they are not, or they are not vulnerable.
Damn.
All right. The Drowned Master will take another legendary action, and he will look at you, Gerald, and he will say in deep speech, Amotai kasafatai onaika. And he breathes out, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Always a favorite for Gerald.
Indeed.
Can I please give him an advantage by yelling, "Watch out"?
You can burn your inspiration to give him advantage and say that, but I will not just let you just yell, "Watch out!" And no.
It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
Are you gonna
15.
burn? Are you gonna burn your inspiration?
I'm gonna save it in that case.
You meets beats, so you are not under the effect of his charm.
Excellent. I'm getting better at this.
Very nice. Okay.
Snake lady time. Can she do anything? We'll find out today. Oh, this is actually, that's worth it. She is going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Hmm?
Oh no. This is especially bad for me.
Yes, it is. She's gonna do it like that.
That's a big scary circle.
Yes, it is. Everyone in that circle, I need you to make me dexterity saving throws.
Motherfucker. God damn it. 10.
This is extremely bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, as in, if I go down here, I'm probably going to be pulled somewhere.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
A certain someone is going to want to talk to me.
Wow, nobody really. She's getting almost everybody. Calcorin did not make it. Dr. Pillin.
Doctor, I'm trying to sneak around.
He makes it, but it's
Hell
not gonna
yeah.
save him.
Nope, 3 HP. He's done for.
But it's going to be 2d6 damage, so he might live if he rolls 2 fucking ones.
In theory. Oh, why is everybody failed? Everybody failed.
So we're having some acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
2d6 of it. 6 acid damage.
Okay, I'm still.
I've got 1 hit point.
Pillin still goes down just by 1.
Was Ty in that?
Yes, I did not roll
Okay.
for him. Sorry.
And I think he should also have taken 14 damage from the vomit earlier. Because he
No,
made the save, but
I got you. Ty made this save, so he takes 3. Calcorin takes 6. Mina takes 6.
Go ahead, Dusk. Read the description of the spell for us. Give us a good laugh.
You open the gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horror. A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears centered on a point within range, lasting for the duration. The void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded.
Uh-oh.
And it's difficult terrain.
Great. Holy shit, what a good spell.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite spells, but I'm not allowed to use it because then a certain someone's going to come after me.
You're in a dire situation right now.
Mm-hmm.
I want some religion rolls.
Religion. That's a nat 1. I call out to Kalia and get no answer.
It's hard to hear over all the ominous slurping.
Inside my own head.
Yes. What happened to Pancake? It was playing and now it stopped again. What happened?
It's really having a day today.
Pancake's not among us anymore.
I was gonna say, I was like, I came in and all of a sudden it's gone. It's not making any noise. It's very odd. Whatever. Be like that pancake.
Yeah. Have you considered wiping the queue and then starting over?
How do I do that?
I don't know, like clear queue or something. I'm not sure. You're the one using pancake normally. I use Ayana. I don't think that. Oh, try and put something in the queue now.
Great. Because this is a dramatic combat and it's just awkward.
We need MGR music. Wish we could play that. No.
I could play Skyrim music. Dantmoss rolled a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Dantmoss, you feel Jufor's presence surround you as you feel a pair of branches grow from your head like that of a nymph, and your hair sprout flowers and turn into grass momentarily as you heal for full health.
Oh. Oh. Thank you very much.
I have been abandoned by Kalia. I'm drowning in sorrow.
Gerald, did you have not rolled me a religion roll?
Oh, no, I have not. You're right.
Why would he? He's not inside it.
That's not why I asked everyone to do it. All the
right.
player characters. Xania
Yeah, I'm not
appears in your
religious.
head and says, "You can kill these undead. Show the bastards what happens when you violate the scales of life and death." Gerald.
Gilrox is a 14.
Nice.
Gilrock grows wings and flies above the circle temporarily. Gerald, your hands freeze over as you harness the power of your ice giant ancestry. It doesn't hurt you, but your punches do additional 2d6 damage temporarily.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
Honestly, this feels very fitting that I'm the one being personally punished by not being because this is definitely like the spell of Kasagwa.
Yes.
Sure.
Man is gonna try to break out of the web again. Is he gonna do it? What's your web's DC to break out of?
15. He does.
That's all he can do this turn, though.
Finally fights his way through. Oh, I'm blind in here. Oh.
Are you gonna call out to the girl the voice you recognized earlier, Damp? I will allow that.
It's not my turn, but I might.
This is a turn. You can do that as a free action, which does not require it to be on your turn.
In which case, as a free action, absolutely, I will just kind of yell out and say, I'm assuming you can see from what's happening here. We may need a little bit of a hand. Would be very much appreciated. And that's about all I have time to get out.
I want to help you, but they have to promise not to hunt me anymore.
Sorry, who?
Blaine.
Oh, okay. Blaine, you take over.
What? I'm just like being pulled down by tentacles.
You're almost fucking dead.
I'm drowning in like roiling inky blackness. I can't see anything. I feel myself being like sucked through the floor almost.
You can also use your inspiration for your religion roll. Just so you're aware.
You'll allow me to do that?
I would allow you to do that. The gods are central to the story.
I'm gonna use my inspiration roll in that case.
On your 4.
Please. 15.
Blaine, you feel the light. The voice you're hearing as you start to hear, "Yes, return to me, child." You hear your sister say loudly and proudly in your ear, Not today, you fucking bitch. And she burns out the corruption of Hadar as fire engulfs your body, and you delete the spell, bringing light to the void.
I'm still laying on the floor like, I've got 1 hit point. I'm like, still fucking dying, but thanks.
Drowned Assassin is gonna move over and come closer. He stands up and he comes closer to you, Gerald. He's gonna get behind you for that sweet flank action.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going.
Does he pass within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Oh, I get an opportunity attack in that case. I'm probably not gonna. Oh, I might hit him though. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. 3. Does he take? Is he? Oh, they are undead, right?
Yep. Yes.
He's gonna take an extra 1d6 as radiant. So okay, so he's gonna take 5 damage as I like wonk him over the head with my mace as it glows with fire and radiance inside it.
Gerald, you take.
The same amount.
You know he's gonna take 12 damage total, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. That went really well last time.
As I give everyone in the party. Oh wait, never mind. You already have blue rot. Lol. XD. Everyone has blue rot. That's what this combat did.
Do I have that?
We're just
From earlier?
overboiled.
Yes, I do believe you. Didn't he get blue rot? I'm trying to keep track of.
I failed the con save earlier, so I'm
Then
sure
yes,
I did,
you have
yeah.
blue rot.
Oh brother! All right, Gilroy, come on.
Vatar, did you agree to what Vatara said, Blaine, or not? You didn't answer her question.
Did I hear it as I was getting like
Yes.
pulled down? I just croak out. Fine.
As her wings spread out, and she is going to be at the top.
20.
Yep.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay.
Gilrock's turn though.
Gilrock is going to see Blaine in front of him, imminently close to death, and begin to pluck out a gentle tune, though sweating slightly at the situation, and use his only 4th level spell to cast Cure Wounds. So that's 4d8 plus 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Healing spells are so neutered in 5e. Jesus Christ.
Plus 5, so that is 22 total.
Thank you.
Can I do anything else?
Dr. Pillin makes his first death save.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not his turn. Okay.
Gilrock can use. He can't use a bonus action to stabilize him.
Mm-hmm. He can with a medicine check.
Then I will definitely use a bonus action for a medicine check. What is his? Medicine's plus 4. Okay. D20 plus 4.
Come on. Yeah, that makes it. It's a
Yep.
DC 10.
You stabilize him.
Stable.
He no longer needs to make death saves, but he is still passed out.
Yeah, that will be all for. Is Dr. Pillin in the initiative order?
No, he's not.
He's not anymore because he got knocked out.
He wasn't before either.
He was, but sometimes above will delete people randomly. So.
Where was he?
It doesn't matter. He's unless you're gonna heal him to get him back up.
No, as in my healing spirit is still up and has 2 charges left. If he had his turn, he would have been healed for 1d6.
Okay. He was around Zagrav somewhere.
Okay, then he probably. Would you say he has it now or after Zagrav's turn?
I'll give it to him now.
Okay, d6. then he has two HP. But he is not dead or unconscious even.
Can I just yell to Pillin to get out of here?
Yes. All right, it's Zagrav's turn.
Zagrav, my boy, is just gonna take. Oh, because he's knocked down, doesn't he? Does he get advantage or is it an auto hit? I can't remember.
Advantage.
Advantage. So 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. So 9 plus I believe it's 3, so that is 12 damage on the first hit. 19 or 26. Yeah, we'll just take the 26, and then it's another 8 damage.
Yeah, the Abjure is not looking so hot. Tie. But Zagrav can do something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna use another of his fake gifts. I'm gonna give Gerald fake gift Spite. So the next time you attack an enemy, he's gonna have disadvantage on his next attack roll, like the enemy is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
So Ty.
It is Ty's turn.
Alright, so Ty's going to first try and impale the one that's on the ground. Has he still got advantage there? Yeah.
Yeah, he would.
Because it's a melee attack. Suit. Ooh, 20, 13 plus 8, 21.
Yep.
Your. Oh, God. Oh. For 11 damage.
Ty kills him. He is dead.
Alright. And then he's going to turn around and try and impale the one on the other side of him. Oh, that's terrible. No, I don't think 14 is going to do it.
Nope.
And he's already entangled in the net, so. Anything else going here? Bonus action? No, not going to do that.
He can psionic strike him. He can
Yeah.
also throw an object at. Well, no, actually, he can't. He can't do that because he already used part of his action. But there's a lot of things he can do. Ty has the ability. Yeah, I'm just telling you.
Let's do the psionic strike then.
Okay.
That's with a +5. Want to do it?
Yep, that will hit.
4. 9 damage to that one.
Yep. Mina.
Yep. I'm gonna need a 5-foot cylinder on the whatever his name is, the drowned boss or whatever. Of not tentacle energy,
I know.
radiant.
That's
Is that a
too big.
5-foot?
I was
Yeah,
like,
a
what's
5-foot.
happening?
Yeah.
There we go. I was like, what's happening? That's too big.
Yeah, I need a DC 15 con save.
He is very good at these. See how he does. Yep.
So he's gonna take half of this. Wow. Out of 4 d10s, 12. So he takes 6 damage.
Yep.
That is depressing. Let me check something really quick. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah, no worries. And that is going to be the end of her turn in that case.
Blaine.
almost died.
Oh, Blaine, you would also heal for 1d6 now that you've started your turn, and then the healing spirit will be done. So you get 5 points.
5. Oh, I just roll for myself, but yeah.
Well, 5 anyway.
All right. Almost died. In fact, got very close to dying.
Very, very close.
Were they resistant to psychic damage?
Nope.
He's going to turn around and fire a roll of him psychic lance at the boss dude. So I need that's going to be a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
He is not smart. But he made it.
What the fuck?
Shocking turn of events.
He's going to take 15 psychic damage.
That's still not bad.
Plus 3, what is it called? Thunder damage? Lightning damage, whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, because this is not a spell, this is just a thing I can do. Who needs it most? I'm going to give 2d6 to Gilrock as healing. Everyone else should be fine. So that's 9. So that's going to be 13 hit points to Gilrock.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to give 2d6 to Gerald as well. That is the max I can do in one round. So that's going to be 8. So that's plus. So that's going to be blah blah blah. 12. Yeah, 12. 12 health points to you. And then I am actually gonna. What was it you said? Like 12 feet to the roof.
Yep.
I'm gonna ascend up to the roof and fly over here.
Okay.
So I'm not in the middle of the combat.
Baron is going to look at this woman, and you see his eyes start to glow an even brighter red as he casts Agonazer's Scorcher, sending a line of fire straight in her direction with a yell, his hair and beard extending outwards as you see just a massive wave of flame emerging from him. And she fails. And he is upcasting it at... He is going to cast it at 4th level, so she is going to take full damage of this. Is it showing? Why is it not rolling in the VTT? What's up with that?
Don't know.
Baron, please.
Fair.
Well, 5D. It's 5d8, so I'm gonna roll 5d8 on here. Whatever. Okay.
That's my bad.
22. You see as she is scalded by this fire that rushes forward.
I've got 1 spell slot left. Ooh, pain.
Dr. Pillin will begin sprinting out of the door.
I literally yell, "Fucking run!"
Drowned Master looks at the group of everyone in front of him and says, "Pathetic." You can see another discharge of foul ink beginning to rise up from his stomach. As he stares and will vomit outwards again. How should he aim this? Let me think about it for a second. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. So it hits everyone except his ally.
No, it's still gonna hit his ally.
No, it doesn't.
It
Who's
does.
flanking me?
Barrel. Yeah, right behind him.
Oh, him.
He's gonna eat it anyway. Yeah.
That's not gonna do what you think it will do to him. So
Oh yeah, it's gonna heal him. But also Farron is not more than halfway inside.
yep.
the
So Farron
triangle.
does not need to make it.
He's like, oh, I got some on my shoes. Ewy.
These are vintage shoes that I bought in Elysir. How dare you do this to me? Con saves, people. Con saves.
Con saves.
These
God
are-
damn
these
this
are-
fucking spell again.
These are Louboutins made of crocodile leather. Excuse me.
He wouldn't do that. He's a
13.
vegetarian. You'd fail.
God fucking.
Boss. Morse.
God damn it, these con saves.
Babor fails. Wow. Can you roll for Gilrock, please?
Yes. He has a +1. $17.
Oh, he makes it. Babor failed. Ty is
I gets a 15.
okay. Ty just makes it, so we'll see what Drown Master as he vomits out another batch of this foul-smelling ink. 21. The Drowned Assassin heals for 21 because he's just gonna choose to fail the save. And Babor takes 21 damage. One second. Somebody's asking me something. Alright. Back. Daryl, did you take the damage?
I did.
Alcorin passes out. Gilrock, can you do Gilrock's damage? Baron not in the thing, so he agree of take the damage. Oh.
Hmm?
Lost, did you take the damage?
How much was it, sorry? 21. Got it.
I'm an actual child.
I don't understand.
I know Jai gets it. Oh man.
Yeah, that looks like it hurt Ty the most. Well, Calcorn passed out, so to the top with Babor.
Isn't it Vaitara? She rolled a nat 20 last round.
Yeah, you're right. Alright.
Imagine keeping better track of the combat than the DM does. Could be me.
How dare you?
The telltale remember this bubble is above my head right now, so you're aware. I will not forget.
You've marked yourself now.
Tusk will remember that.
And she is going to cast a cloud of daggers around Master. Square. Did square show up? Yes. Bam. Cloud of daggers.
I don't think you know what a cloud of daggers does specifically. It doesn't sit on a person. It just says if you choose a point within range, the creature who steps into the range is going to take 44 slashing damage. You can't put it on someone.
You can put it in their vicinity.
You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cute
I know
5
it. I'm reading it right now.
Yeah.
And
You're just
he
gonna do
entered.
damage.
What?
You're just gonna do damage to him if he steps into the area.
I don't agree with this, but we'll have it.
Hey, rule zero. Hey, you're the DM. I'm not gonna say anything.
$25 damage to him.
Oh wait, you're gonna make him eat the damage?
Yeah.
Jesus, okay.
Does not have resistant to pierce.
No, that's not what I meant, but like I thought you were gonna go I'm the DM. I'm just gonna make my ruling.
Yeah, my ruling is he would take the damage.
Fair.
I'm lost. Whatever. Anyway.
Forget it.
Babor come up behind. Stabbing time.
It's funny, they're flanking each other constantly.
Yes. Advantage. And again, at advantage.
Hell yeah.
Do we want to preserve any of these people for interrogation later, or should we just kill all of them?
I don't know whether we're in a situation where we can easily have time to worry about that yet.
If my roll goes well, I can knock out 4 of them in 1 turn.
Holy what?
Yeah.
Minus 6. That's how much damage Babor did. Dead.
Very nice.
Barrel.
Okay, Gerald's going to just like start wailing with his new icy fists on this one in front of him. So the standard just like left right kind of jab thing. 22 on the first one.
That'll hit.
So that's going to be an initial 8 with an additional 8. And then we're going to expend a superiority dice for a further 2. And he will need to make me a DC 14 strength saving throw.
See how he does.
Just misses. So he is disarmed.
Legendary resistance. He chooses to make it.
All right. Well, that was the first attack. So second one's a 13. Probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Action surge.
Let's go. Come on, Gerald.
Oh, not 1. Crap.
You
But
don't
I
get to
still
roll
get
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, still get to roll another one.
Come on.
23 will do it though.
Yep.
So another 7 plus 8 plus another superiority die for another 7.
How do you kill the Drowned
And
Master?
excellent.
Was vomited on you multiple times, and you've been right in front of him, so you are covered in black ink.
Yeah. He pissed me off with the second one. I'll let somebody throw up on me for once, but twice, nah, that's too much.
Mm-hmm. So tell me about what you do with your icy fists.
So these icy fists, like he does the first couple of jabs, like takes him right in the throat with the punch, and then with the second one he kind of whiffs, but then reaches out with his other arm and grabs this thing's throat and choke slams him down onto the chair just off to the left and impales him on the splintered leg of the chair.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
ouchie.
He lets out a gasp as you see his body suddenly become sucked of its moisture. It's absorbed, his bloated stomach exploding out into viscera as sea creatures scuttle out, scavengers from the inside, and run towards doors and back towards the river.
Fucking yummy.
All right, Damp Moss, you have the enemies left on the board.
I will use my movement.
However,
probably about 20
nobody's
feet to
decided
get-
if you wanted to keep any of them alive for interrogation.
And as I'm running that distance, I will just throw out a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Ty. So that will be. Cast
think-
it and.
I think we should keep the UNT in alive because she was the one who called out that they should like step to arms. I think she might be like the leader, except for of course we killed the drowned master, but he's dead now, so she's probably second in command.
High heals for 17.
Yeah, and I think that's it for me.
Right, what is she?
Yeah.
Nightmares. Going to use her rapid move. Slither up to Gilrock.
Lure the little snake.
She will take an opportunity of attack from Farron. However, he does not carry weapons on him, not his style. So he punch.
Fucking sonks her in the back of the head.
Yeah, she takes 3 damage.
Go, our resident twink. You can do this.
And she will on him. She takes out her scimitar and hits Gilrock severely.
Ouch.
6 damage and additional, because this is the first time he has done it, she will use her death fangs as she bites into his neck for 19 additional damage. And then
28 damage in total.
Very close to death.
1 second, she's not done.
Oh no.
And she constricts him, wrapping him in her body and bludgeoning him for this additional damage non-lethally, so he's stable, but she has him grappled in her tail.
Damn, double 6s. Fuck. So is he at 1 HP?
Yep, he is at 1.
That's terrifying. And I also know exactly what he's going to do on his turn.
Okay.
Seduce the UNT.
Yeah, he's going to use Charm Person, but we're not there yet.
Ground Ascetic finally gets to take a turn, stands up, moving back where his master was. I will avenge thee, master. And he is going to punch you, Gerald.
22 will definitely hit.
For 10 damage.
Fucking owl.
Alright, and that's his turn. And his buddy, because they're both on the same side, is going to dagger at advantage.
Come on. Yes.
Wow.
He can do it again. Jesus.
Fuck yeah!
Wow.
That's good.
Gilrock is up. He has a scimitar to his throat, and his body is wrapped around by this woman's brightly colored tail. looks like this, but imagine her with like a tropical snake tail instead of a green. Jai, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Sorry? Yeah, so Gilrock's save is a 16 wisdom.
Okay, I'm gonna describe what he does.
I think that, like, his teeth grits as the tail, like, wraps around him, and he just manages to squeeze out in a breath, "Ah, you could at least get me a drink first," and tries to charm person.
Harder.
Yes!
Oh! Says, listening her grip as she is charmed.
It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until someone does something harmful to it. Friendly acquaintance, and it will know when it ends, but its duration of an hour. Cool. I think having heard that we need one to keep and to possibly interrogate,
Yeah.
I can't move him, but Gilrock is just going to lead her over down to like the table that she was originally sat on.
I can move
Just
them.
occupy her for a while.
I'll move them.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Zagrav's turn.
Zagrav is gonna do. Would you say he could like bob and weave in between here and then go that way?
Yeah, Calcorn is passed out.
Okay. So he's gonna swing twice at this Abjura dude here.
At advantage, he's restrained.
Ooh, yeah. So we're gonna crit fish. 28 is definitely gonna hit.
Yep.
So it's gonna be 20 damage on the first hit.
Wow.
23 on the other one. Like to hit.
It's dead unless
No,
you
no.
make it non-lethal.
Does he die on the first attack? No, Zagreb literally just like plunges the pike, I assume it was.
Halberd, sorry, but yeah.
But yeah, he uses the spear end of it and just like jams it down into like the collarbone, and it goes straight into like his right lung. And he just like twists essentially, so the lung is wrenched free inside the body of him, and he just pulls it out again.
Dead.
And slams it on the ground and says, "Titania."
Yep. Sounds like something he would do. Ty. Ty is up.
I wonder why I would know that.
Hi. I's gonna move around here. And we're going to do 2 attack. Are these at advantage? No, because he's
No.
not.
You would have advantage if you're attacking the assassin. Ty does not have anyone directly across from him, so he is not getting
Right.
a link bonus.
Yeah, okay. So 18 on the first one.
That's a hit.
4. 10 damage. And then.
Dies.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll save that 23 for when he moves over here.
Oh shit! The ascetic needs to roll a DC 15 con save. You killed the moonbeam. It wasn't. It was supposed to still be there. It needs to make a DC 15 con save.
There we are.
Haha. Take this 4d10 damage. Come on. 27 damage. Radiant.
Nice. So what did Ty do?
So that was a 23 with his second attack.
That'll hit.
For another 6 damage on that one. And we're going to use his what's it say on this one? Deal an extra 1d8 plus 4 with a psionic strike. To a further 7. And he needs to make a strength saving throw. DC 15.
Is
He is knocked prone.
God, eyes. He falls.
Yeah, first off, I'm going to need him to make another DC 15 con roll. Would be Cooper. Okay, so he's going to take half of whatever this is going to be. So it's going to be 11 damage. And then she is going to. She's going to walk up to the man himself, and she's going to use her bonk stick to hit.
Go for it.
Yeah. D20 plus 3. 13 to hit.
That just makes it.
So that is 1d8. Okay. Mina looks very awkward as she just taps him for 8 damage. She does max.
Kills him.
I can just see it just and he just fucking dies. Alright. That's the end of her turn.
Is anyone gonna stabilize Calcorin?
That's what I was gonna do now. I'm gonna drop a little healing magic on him, so he's gonna get 2 health points back.
I'm gonna head over to Gilrock, who is currently at 1 HP, I think.
Yes, he should.
And
He is at
I
1.
will drop my only 4th level spell on a cure wounds for him, so he'll get 19 HP, so 20 total.
Great.
As he is continuing to chat up the snake lady.
Beitara looks at you, Blaine. She'll nervously stare at you, a magic flaming skull in her hand, as she flaps her wings.
God, would you calm down?
Why should I? You're going to hurt me. That's what you were gonna do if I don't give you this back. Has the whip at her side that she's close.
Vitar, you can keep the weapons up, but would you please sit down? I have no magic active or anything. I feel more threatened by you than you feel threatened by me right now. I sit down on the bench and I'm just kind of exhausted.
Al is kind of lurking behind Tetsubo at the ready, watching.
Yeah, I sit down. I pull out Lightbringer, the fucking mace, and I just put it on the table, and I just run my fingers through my hair.
Clearly
I
pissed.
never said that. I never said that I was gonna hurt you. I wanted the weapon back, yes. But the reason why I wanted the weapon back was because the person who gave you the weapon, I wasn't. Wait, I can't remember. Is Moloch her dad?
Yes, but you don't know that.
Okay. The person you got that weapon from cheated me in a contract I made in exchange for a few things. He would receive that weapon, but things were not as they were supposed to be. So I was cheated out of the weapon. That is why I wanted it back. I have no ill will towards you, personally.
Well, it's fine now. I'm going to
That's
seem to have
fine.
made some new friends around it. Damp Moss and others. She gives Damp Moss a bit of a friendly wave.
I give just like the very quick handshake kind of wave back.
Panic wave.
Yeah, almost a panic wave.
Yeah.
Seem to have pissed somebody off here. That's for sure.
We've made a lot of people angry. But I'm fine with you keeping the weapon. I'm over it. I've found another solution to my problem.
Okay.
I want to make this clear. I have no ill will towards you or your companion for that matter that I can feel almost breathing down my neck right now. And I look over at him and I kind of just smile at him.
Al says, weren't so belligerent down your. It's your aggression and bellicose nature that makes me.
Am I being aggressive right now?
Jest with me.
I'm not jesting with you. I'm asking you a question. Am I being aggressive right now?
Alice, just stop. It's not worth it. The Knoll puts his Tetsubo on the ground. A soft sigh, his one arm made of solid kind of sticking out as he does the two fingers to his eyes and then looks at you and back to himself.
Yeah, I just roll my eyes and I look back at Veitara. Right. So what's next?
I helped you out because she's not here. Didn't necessarily die. That was clear. So
Above game, Veitara did jack shit. She did nothing during the combat.
are you gonna say that to her, or what do you want? She did do something, but it was not a lot, admittedly.
She didn't do anything.
Yes,
Did she? Like,
yes, she
what
did.
did she
She
do?
cast Cloud of Daggers, and that brought the Drown Master down a significant amount of health. He did
Oh,
come in.
I thought that was the Abjurer that cast that.
Nope.
Okay. Right. Well, I appreciate the help. I feel like, yeah. You know what? No, I'm not gonna bother you with that.
Where is
Um,
she? Around the room.
who?
Where's Kayla?
I message to her specifically if she'll accept it.
Hesitantly allows you.
Kayla, Ara, and Elmara have left for Ageo. They have deserted from Tian. They are not with us anymore.
Cocked eyebrow, but she'll slowly nod. As
While this
she's
conversation's going
Go
on,
ahead.
I'll have just gone behind the bar and taken a barrel of something and come back to the table with Gilrock.
Yeah, and Gerald's doing much the same there, except he's taking a barrel of something and he's just going to empty it over his head to like wash off as much as the ink as possible. He'd rather smell like beer.
I want you to roll me for your luck.
You pull
Ooh,
out like
luck.
a sewage water barrel.
Right. The spittoon.
Yeah, you're able to find beer, and it seems that you're able to find one that is hydrophobic enough and watch off some of this ink. It's not a great method. It's doing something.
I can make it better later on, but for now.
Yeah, Damp Moss, you're at this table with the Snake Lady and Gilrock there for you.
Oh, there she is.
Dragon Man is cowering in a corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody's calling me. Unbelievable. My mom. 2-minute break, real quick.
That's
Okay.
alright. Back in a moment.
I'm going to grab this fucking bartender by his horns and slam his head on the desk.
Yeah, absolutely.
He knew something was up. I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast through his skull. Just like pulverize it.
We'll grab by the horns, slam into the table, put the hand on the back of his skull, and start to charge it up.
You can just feel like the rumbling in my hand, like
Now I can shoot 8 of these in 6 seconds, so I'd get talking.
I'm gonna make you able to perform a SpongeBob costume organically. I don't think I can say that. Also, that was what the wisdom save was for. He was like, should I go after him? And he fucked it. He was like, that Elaine is raging right now.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yep. So what's happening? What did I miss?
You'll see in a sec. Were you going to say anything with Gilrock and Moss?
Nah, they're just flirting. If Gilrock was here, I'd make it more, because like she is just. I can't like. I could
I
talk
get
to myself, but
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get
when
you.
you flirt with yourself as a DM, that does feel a little bit weird.
well, I can do it for certain characters. I just when I'm doing it as a player character, that feels weird.
Yeah, you don't want
Is,
to take anything out of their mouth.
Yeah.
is this Dragonborn just like a civilian?
He looks up at you and kind of wraps his tail around his body and says, "Oh no! Oh dear God! Oh no!"
Does he have horns?
Yes.
I'm literally just going to grab him by one of the horns and fucking drag him along the floor, out into the bar again.
He is kicking and screaming. Stop! Stop it! Stop!
I put my hand to the base of his neck, and he can feel like a rumbling as I start to charge up an Eldritch Blast.
I'm
You
not a
will
fighter!
I do not care, and I pull him all the way out to the bar, and I slam his head on the desk of the tavern.
Excuse me, dear lady, I have something to attend to. I can't drag my character.
I got you.
Yeah, I just like lean down, both elbows on the bar, hands cupped around my chin, and just like watch what's happening from up close.
Yeah, as I slam him on I slam his head into the like the bar table essentially. I like push him down into the corner and I start charging up a ball of like fire and radiance and I start pushing it closer and closer to his face. You knew this was gonna happen. Why didn't you stop them or say anything?
They pay good money. Ten Eyes paid me 6,000 gold.
I truly do not care, and your motivation is even worse than what you could have just said.
He does
Listen,
have a fair point,
listen.
though, Blaine.
We're in the poorest district of the city. I'm just an innkeep. I'm a little bar owner. Please have some
I would like to
consideration.
do an insight check as to whether he's lying or not.
You would have seen.
Go ahead, Damp Moss. I'm not stopping you.
You would have seen 10
No idea.
people killed for your own personal greed. You disgust me.
I have eggs, you bastard.
You have eggs. And it's 10 lives. Do you not realize how grave that is? You would sacrifice 10 people you don't know just for money.
And instead warn you so that later he can come up and disintegrate me? Disintegrate my eggs? Or even
How would he
worse,
know if we've killed everyone?
you think that he isn't gonna see this later? You think he isn't looking through his little magnifying orb or whatever the hell it's called?
Well, you're gonna die anyway, in that case. Don't you see? He's gonna come here afterwards and still kill you.
You do know too much.
If you're gonna leave those eggs fatherless, it's your fucking decision.
We
I'm
won't
not
do
threatening
anything.
you. Yeah.
We are telling you that just due to your involvement, you will die.
He's gonna come for you no matter
6,000
what.
gold for an extra few days of life. How unfortunate.
If you had died, I wouldn't be in this situation. 1/4
Well-
chance compared to 0. At least be able to do some basic math.
I guess I can't fault you for that, though unfortunately it was clearly the wrong group to target. Too
Also,
bad, my friend.
He would still die. You would still know too much. You would still be a liability in the end, a loose end.
So you're just gonna kill me then?
No, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna drag you to the palace and have you sentenced. As much as I want to blast 8 holes through you, I do things the proper way.
As you're saying that, Mina is going to walk up and she looks at you, Blaine, and she says, I'll do the sentencing.
You'll sentence him?
Hey, Mother's going to give him something much worse.
You're gonna
And
sentence him?
And
You wanna sentence him right now?
she looks at him and says, I'm going to give you a chance to repent for your sins before the gods before I do this. I am offering you one last chance. Not to stay alive, but to potentially find a new soul. Gone. Your eggs are not going to be sold to this beholder. I will make sure of that. Tell me where they are. Please. Oh, so the youngest daughter gets to tell me about how the city is and how she's moral grandstanding. You know, your mother executed 30 people last week alone. You see Mina's vein bulge in her forehead as she sighs in frustration.
I lean in close and whisper into his ear, Oh, just 30. Oh, you live in such good times.
He doesn't even know what that means. He's just confused and uncomfortable.
I stay that close and just don't say anything else.
Start sniffing his hair. Sorry, his scales, because he doesn't have hair.
I may not have the spell Unsettling Presence, but I can do my best.
Mina looks at him and says, Please do not speak ill of your MRS. I am again offering you to say your last rites. Please. Go to the abyss. Mina holds a hand over her eyes and she puts a hand on his forehead and sends a single ice spike quickly through it before she starts crying and will slowly step away from him.
I do not wish to be crass at this moment in time, but if in future you wish to sentence and not do the deed yourself, know that there are others that can carry out the sentencing for you.
If I'm not brave enough to carry out the sentencing myself, then I'm not worth. I can't deliver the sentence if I can't do it.
Then all the more respect to you.
God, that sucked. She just breathes in heavily and will go look around.
Yeah, I still can't move, Demos, but I go back to the table and sit next to Gilroy.
I got you.
Thank you.
Should, like, the corpse itself, like, do they do anything specific with it, or can I just, like, incinerate it so we don't have to look at it?
They either burn bodies or they bury them. So you can burn it, or you can do
Yeah.
other stuff.
I'm just gonna, like, can I just infuse it with radiant energy until it just kind of, like, dissolves?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just turns into, like, a little, like, glowy dust pile. Do we hear any noises? Like, have any of the eggs hatched, or are they still just eggs?
You are not hearing any noises yet. Ina's searching this room. Don't see anything in there.
I'll check the storage area.
What were you gonna say,
You want
Dan
me-
Moss?
I was just going to yell something to Blaine, but I would wait until he's finished checking everything anyway.
You're not really detecting anything. There's some spices. Just
Can
on
I,
the outside, there's nothing really obvious.
would you, I'm gonna ask you, like, since I am half vampire, like, can I smell some living creatures if they're close to me?
You can smell blood. You cannot
Yeah.
smell just like.
Yeah. But would I be able to smell, like, the blood of the creatures if they were in here?
Only if they were hatching.
Well, are they?
No.
Fuck. Okay, worth a shot.
Gerald, you rolled a religion check. What are we for what?
Yeah, I was rolling to see if Gerald would know what their burial traditions were here. Clearly not. So he is going to like find a container, gather up the ashes that Blaine just created of this sort of sap, and collect them up for proper sprinkling somewhere later on.
Poor Zap, he betrayed us.
Well, I meant poor Sap for being caught up in the middle of all this and getting himself killed.
As you guys are talking, a female dragonborn comes through the door with a basket in her hands.
You're gonna play that card? Okay.
I am.
Okay, I see.
The corpse is already gone, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Wonderful. Step one's fine. We're all bloodied and battered and covered in goo, and there are a bunch of dead monsters on the floor, and we're all breathing heavily. That's what she sees when she walks in.
Yep.
Sorry, I just noticed, we just had like 2 civilians drinking beer quietly in the corner down there.
Yes, you do.
Observed the entire fight.
Yes, they were. They did not care.
I mean, if
Zero
you've had a day
consequence.
like that, fair enough.
Jesus.
Nobody's questioned them either, so I just am like, okay. Yeah, they're there.
I think I see her walk in and just go, oh, the others will handle that.
Baron quickly will rush forward as she kind of drops the basket to the ground, putting her hands over her lips. What happened in here? Where is my husband? Baron will put a hand on her shoulder, trying to be comforting. I'm afraid your husband was a criminal. What are you saying? You're the vizier of the country. What happened to him? had to put him to death. She begins to breathe and inhale sharply. You see her push Farron, who stumbles backwards and falls as he loses his footing. And she kind of grips her head, her claws digging into her head fins to the point of drawing blood as she lets out a wail of emotion. Daryl, you would do anything?
I think he's sort of Gerald's kind of caught between wanting to present the widow with the ashes and not being sure if that's the right thing to do. So, and then like being shocked that even in her grief she pushed over the vizier. So he's going to just tuck those ashes away and go over to Baron and help him to his feet.
Blaine, you can see Babor step up from the table again with an almost enraged look on his face. You can see the anger growing in his eyes. You do anything?
If I see that it seems like it might escalate for whatever reason, I would go over to sort of like get in the way. I know that Blaine and Farron have got it covered. It's just a lady. We don't need anything else to happen. She just lost her husband. So I would just kind of not stop him, but just step in the way and kind of just put up a hand.
Babor looks at you and then looks over at the woman and says, "Just pushed the Grand Vizier. Do you know what the fine for that is?" He says gruffly. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She'll try to go help. Fair enough. I don't know what's come over me, but the death penalty, I don't understand. Babor says, 50,000 ducats. That's the fine for an assault. Ruining.
In gold.
That's 50,000 gold.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
I am going to directly shh to his face and then turn and walk over to the Dragonborn and just say, I cannot give you any words of sympathy. Nothing I say could possibly reach the level that you are feeling. But to speak to the severity of your husband's actions, the reason that this is the outcome it came to, I and each of my compatriots here, two of which, as you see, are high-ranking nobles of this country.
3, just FYI.
Which one, sorry? Who's the third one?
Babor, Blaine, and Farron.
Babor is as well. Okay,
Yes.
cool. 3, then, yeah. Just experienced a very nearly successful assassination attempt, and it came to light very quickly after the fact that your husband had been in on it since the beginning. I, again, cannot possibly offer as many condolences as would assist in this situation, but I think that you should know exactly what has occurred. And I stay like 5 or so feet away.
Farron will approach and he will say, dusting off his pants, and he will say, "Recommend not doing that to another official. Not very many tend to be very nice about it. But he said you have eggs, and I'm not going to let children go hungry." Here. Pulls a diamond from his pocket and hands it to you. "This should cover your expenses." She kind of looks up at him. Farron will back away. she just doesn't know how to react. So many emotions are going on at once. She kind of just collapses onto the carpet and starts bawling. Phaetex, what did you do? What did you do?
I think a heavy silence fills the room.
Indeed, the room is filled with heavy silence. Floor coated with blacky ink. And we cut as the room is being looked at from inside of a crystal ball.
Mm-hmm.
A large-eyed creature stares at it, laughing maniacally. His long turquoise eye stalks, tentacle-like in nature, each one focused on various people in the room, marking names, faces, and paces psychically in a book as the eye stares into the crystal ball. They really think they have the power to defeat me, Lord of the Ten Eyes. They are a tenacious bunch. I wonder. The captain proved useless, though. Shame. As did that bartender. I'll need to pay a visit to his wife after this, he says, writing down in his little notebook. He begins laughing under his breath. Every day, another conflict. Another beauty. Another way for Ten Eyes to potentially get above the Orb Weaver. Had a monopoly on the information market for too long. You see a small spectator floating around his giant head, and it shouts, "Yes, master! Yes! We will succeed where others have failed. Overthrow the Orb Weaver, and you will be the biggest source of information. Bigger than Dissipator. Yes, yes, yes." And we almost killed them too. Maybe if we had sent a few more. Oh well, that's what you get for sending up human to do a beholder's job. And then he rises up into the catacombs, into a large antechamber, filled with people in hooded robes. A single eye tattoo dotted somewhere on their body, which is exposed through the fabric. And he says, "What are the rules? If anyone cares to remind me." In unison, the crowd echoes, "Can never leave the Ten Eyes." The camera cuts to black as he begins laughing loudly. That's the end for today.
Yay.
Very
Fuck
nice.
yes. Oh.
All right, so I want to say thank you to our lovely players as always, and of course thank you to Ivan Dudar, Principles 1212, Print 2-Minute Tabletop, Caribou, Garioth, as well as Ivan Dudar. Check them out on Fiverr. They provide the art for this series. I want to quickly say again, if you're interested in additional 5e homemade content, check out Rob's Eye of Wonder Artistry website or his Patreon. The links are in the VODs on YouTube. And yeah, thank you, the lovely viewers, for watching and enjoying the series. Hopefully next week we have Gilrock back because we're in the middle of a big arc, even though it's not necessarily demon related. We're solving a murder mystery.
Mm.
Yes, we're getting to the bottom of the cults. thing that our players don't really know that much about, but yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, see you next week. Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Bye bye.